You're live. Okay, cool. Scooch. Test, test, test. Oh, man. It's more proof that dreams do indeed come true if you're of pure heart like me. If you wish upon the rainbow star, your dreams can come true. Edgeworth back today. Even though I didn't get my Amazing Digital Circus video out earlier in the week like I wanted to, it's up. It's just episodes 3 through 8. I've been told it serves as a great little recap, but I know everyone's out watching it. I thought it was like, oh, Thursday night into Friday. Back in my day, see, it comes out Thursday meant Thursday night. Back in my day. Can we hear me? Are we good? YouTube loading weird? Okay. Don't freak me out. I've also had to, like, this was a couple weekends ago, but, like, nothing was fucking uploading. And I'm sitting here with, like, videos ready for, like, Patreon plug. Thank you to all the new patrons I've been getting today. And all the time. But it wasn't working for, like, Patreon and, like, all this stuff. And it took me forever to figure it out. And I'm like, I can't have my internet being stupid on me. And I pay extra for the fancier internet so I could watch things, upload, and stream. But good. I'm glad it's working. I'm glad it's working. That nothing can get in the way of Edgeworth coming back with glasses again. But yes, all that being said, welcome back to Build Show Gaming. I'm Bill, and we are back with more the Apollo Justice trilogy, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice, The Final Case, The Turnabout Revolution. We are on Investigation Day 2 with Phoenix and the King himself returns. TM. Edgeworth's back, baby. Edgeworth's back. Oh my god. I'm so happy. It's a June month Pride miracle. Speaking of Pride Month, you could tell by the banner above me and all that good jazz. Consider donating to our Trevor Project fundraiser. That's there's a link pinned in chat and in the description. I'm so discombobulated. If you want to support me and the fundraiser, 10% of my revenue for June is being donated at the end of the month. So that's everything. That's Patreon, channel members, AdSense, donations, thethirdbill.com stuff, everything. Both channels. So if you want to do a little bit of both, drop a dono. Become a channel member. Hit that join button if you want to join. We just did the PlayStation State of Play as a member stream the other day. And tomorrow's Summer Game Fest. So now's a great time to hit that join button. We get to check out the trailers and stuff. We joke around. We have fun. We talk about what looks interesting. It gets added to the list of games to look at. Excuse me. Which I'll update in a couple weeks after Summer Game Fest. But channel members get to help me pick games. There's members-only streams, custom build emojis, all that good stuff. All that money goes back into the channel. Helps me pay for games, pay off equipment, helps me pay for rent, bills, and food. That extra pricey internet we talked about, that's because of the channel members. So thank you. But please consider donating to the Trevor Project as well. Like I said, 10% of my revenue is being donated to if you want to do a little bit of both. But I do want to give a big thank you. There we go. To Nicole and Ashley, who donated in between streams. Thank you so much. Ashley says pride. So thank you, Ashley. And then Nicole also left a message. Thank you for all. It's really sweet. Thank you for all you do for the community, not just with the fundraiser, but on every video with the resources and by always speaking with kindness. Thank you. That this makes me really happy. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you, Nicole. And then shout out to everyone who donated during the members stream. Thank you, Aoi, R.A., Lucas, and Adam. And thank you, everyone, for watching and clicking, you know? drop a buck if you can, but if not, you're helping out by hanging out. Do the free things. Hitting that like is free. Subscribing, turning on notifications by ringing the bell, checking the settings, setting them to all, leaving comments of encouragement, sharing links around, watching old videos and VODs here on my main channel. I compiled like a highlight edit of my Amazing Digital Circus Patreon series that's up on my main channel right now. It's episodes 3 through 8. There's a playlist now with 1 and 2, so you can catch up on that, see what I think and how I'm feeling. No spoilers though, please. But yeah, click the stuff. Links in the description as always, should you or someone you don't need them. Those are always there next to the fundraiser and my P.O. box, my merch store, and all that crap. But thank you to the channel members. Again, hit that join button if you want to join and help me out. Thank you so much, Haley, Twelfin, Ari, Lindsay, Wolfcat Dragon, Polyphonica Studio, Owie301, Robeson, Lucy, Nicole, Cheney Eggs, Ashley Jammer, Richie Adam, Always Alright, Always R.A., Cheyenne, Lucas, Sarita, Synonymous Entity, Happy Hank, Rocket Upper 9, Jesse, Haku Lives 2613, Skyworms, and Dice. God damn it. I fell on it. Maybe I'd be better if the fundraiser hit 800 or if we had more channel members. Isn't it funny when I mess up? Don't you want to add to that list? But yeah, we had a good time watching the State of Play, and like I said, Summer Game Fest is tomorrow. Ah! Whee! Choose You Too! Thank you, Choose You Too, for donating to the Trevor Project. Capcom make Wright canon for Pride, you cowards. It's what Bill Chachi and the community deserve. Oh, you didn't get the official rules? I don't have enough channel members and donations and patrons and subscribers to unlock that. It's really weird. Right? Wasn't that the bit from the original trilogy? Anyway, we've stalled long enough. Let's go, gamers. Boink. Start playing from this. Yes. I'm so scared I'm going to like delete my progress or something. Let's everyone shut up. Edgeworth time. Be honest, chat. Do I look okay? Okay, if they kiss, you have to tell me. Oh, that's right. Maya also passed out. Should we talk? Should we recap the story a smidge? We just got the Founder's Orb back in the hands of Apollo's papa, Dirk, and now he's being accused of murder. Maya's unconscious, and her two dads are investigating to help Apollo and Athena figure out what went down. And as you know, it's Karine, so when Apollo defends his papa, he's also putting his life on the line. So let's go, shall we? So anyway, something, Edgeworth's here. Maya passed out right after we found her in the tomb. I feel exhausted. I can't keep my eyes open. Well, maybe if her dad's got her to bed on time, she's been out cold ever since. We haven't been able to get a word out of her. The doctor said it's just exhaustion, but I can't help but worry, ... He's here and in 3D. Oh no, I forgot my water. My water bottle. If only. Quick chat. Wish upon a rainbow star. Have pure intention in your heart. Not having my water ready for me for stream is a little homophobic. Thank you. It was my fault. I'm in charge of my water. Silly me. I brushed my teeth instead. What is it, Wright? Are you all right? Get it? Yeah, just thinking is all. I'm glad you're here, Edgeworth. We wouldn't have gotten the permissions we have without you. Well, I didn't come all the way to Karine to be useless. You're never useless, King. Oh, and his slay little glasses. Speaking of the investigation, I received a few things from Detective Sky. These should prove to be useful to us as well. Us. Inga's autopsy report added to the court record. But enough about work. How are you doing, King? Tomb diagram added to the court record. Tomb crime photo added to the court record. I can't thank you enough, Edgeworth. Try. Maybe a kiss? Honestly, I'd have been so lost without him these past few days. You there, the barbed head lawyer, Phoenix Wright? Huh? Okay, yeah, no, it was just a guy. You're from the Grand Royal Guard, right? I'm Lackey, Royal Guard member, and Her Eminence's shoulder rubber. Shoulder rubber, I hardly. Buddy, maybe you should talk to HR about that. That's very specific. And what does the royal shoulder rubber want with me? Wait, come to think of it, my shoulders are a bit stiff. Don't be absurd! I wasn't asking you. I'm here for one purpose only. I am to bring you before Her Eminence, Queen Garan, Grand Priestess of Karine. Will you comply? The Queen? What could she want with me? And why does he have to shout like that? I hate his voice. Boo. I can't fathom why Queen Garan would summon you, but I advise you to accept Her Eminence's gracious invitation. This fancy bitch just wants to hang out with a royal. Royal shoulder rubber. Lackey, was it? May I join Mr. Wright in his audience with the Queen? The name's Lackey, key, and all praise the omnipotent Queen Garan. For she has already foreseen and approved your request, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. You are both to come with me. You mean to say Queen Garan sees our every move? So she saw us kiss? Yes, indeed. Her Eminence's spiritual power is immense. She can see what's going on thousands of miles away. Right. I fear I'll lose my heart. I'll lose my hearing next if we don't hurry. Yeah, me too. Why would the Queen herself summon me personally? Are we supposed to slay Queen? Enough, Bill. What could she possibly be up to? Any ideas? What should we do? Maybe we should kiss to break the tension. No engagement ring in the inventory. All right. Are we going to get an anime cutscene of them soon? Where are the anime cutscenes? Oh my god, we're in 3D. Ah, the barbed head lawyer has arrived. We bid you welcome. And you as well, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. Right? What voice? Did I give her a voice? Well, now I'm the Queen, I am. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not doing that. Thank you. This place is still as magnificent as last time. We have heard much about you, Barbed One. It seems your bluffs and tomfoolery tend to leave our court devastated in their wake. Is that what people have been saying about me? Right. Where are your manners? Your Eminence, I am both humbled and delighted to be in your presence. Classy ass bitch. Oh, Your Eminence. Glad to be here. Looks like you're doing well. Huh. It's all right. There is no need to keep your head bowed all day. Yes, Your Eminence. Rafa's not looking too good. Your tummy okay, champ? I guess even she can't just bounce back from her father's murder. I guess that's true. So, what can I do for you, Your Eminence? We wish to question you about something related to the case at hand. Perfect, 'cause I have a few questions of my own. Inga's crime. We fear we do not fully comprehend what has transpired. Ooh, excuse me. So it is that we summoned you here to further elucidate the situation. Is it true that our husband Inga has been seeking the Founder's orb? That's right. We wanted to trade a hostage for it. That's why he abducted Maya Fey. Insolent fool. Katonk. Ow! That is a lie. A lie, I say. Father would never have done such a thing. But he did abduct Maya. I will not stand here and listen to this nonsense. You will pay for this, you... Say it. Say it, Bella. During fucking Pride Month. Ow! Please, your benevolence. That is quite enough, Rafa. We understand your feelings, but we fear he speaks the truth. For we believe we know why your father would do such a thing. Huh? We believe he was seeking the orb as a means of obtaining spiritual power. And with it, he intended to usurp the throne. Yeah, kid, your father sucks. Mother. What do you mean, Your Eminence? Inga was planning a coup, for he was dissatisfied with the current administration. And his secret police was the primary instrument of this treason. The secret police? That came up during the High Priest murder trial, too. An elite force under the direct command of the Minister of Justice, in this case, Inga. The man who was hunting down rebels as Lady Kira was a member of that group. Indeed, Inga turned that once proud force into his own private army, and he intended on using them to launch a coup and assassinate us. So Your Eminence had no control over them. As much as it shames us to admit it, Khura'in is not the unified realm it would appear to be. We are truly sorry you have had to witness the dirty underbelly of our kingdom. How could Father... But know that Inga could not have become king simply through our assassination. For in Khura'in, only those who possess spiritual power may sit on the throne. I'm still curious if she actually does have spiritual power. I see. That explains why Minister Inga was seeking the Founder's orb. I'm just getting flashbacks of Trial and Tribulations where he's like, what's all this mysticism everywhere? Where's my science? then he played imaginary chess for several days at a time, and now he believes in magic. Barbed one, do you recall the man known as Peace, Love, and Understanding? What about him? He too was involved in Inga's machinations. Inga had bought his loyalty, ordered the man to steal the orb, and covered up the theft. And then he sent the orb to the U.S. for Dr. Buff to study. It's all coming together. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together. The capture of the infamous villain Dirk Sadmati, it may prove to be the crowning achievement of our reign. Now, perhaps, the kingdom may return to the peace it once knew. Oh, what a joyous day. Hail to Her Eminence Queen Garan, Grand Priestess of the Khura'in. Her Eminence's spiritual power evoked a blessing straight from the Holy Mother, and gaily from the Holy Father. Everybody clap your hands. I could see how her cronies would be elated at the prospect, but the queen herself seems almost giddy for someone whose husband was just murdered. Sus. Father. Rafa, on the other hand, doesn't appear to be taking it so well. About that incident that occurred 23 years ago? The one in which Dirk was accused of assassinating Queen Amara? Yes. He set fire to a private residence, burning my dear sister alive. Jesus. Murder by arson. Only a demon would be capable of such a heinous crime. Oh yeah, they also have like murals of Dirk as like a horned demon tricking the queen so he could burn her. Something tells me he didn't do that. But that event also set the stage for you to become queen. Sus. What did you do before you were crowned queen, Your Eminence? I danced. As part of our training to be queen, we served in many different governmental positions. Oh. I feel bad for being silly. The longest of which was the previous Minister of Justice. It was in that position we were able to support our elder sister, Queen Amara. Interesting that her husband's position, that's her husband's position, or at least it was. And when you ascended to the throne, you passed the Defense Culpability Act. What's up with that shit? Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. What prompted you to pass something like the Defense Culpability Act, Your Eminence? The assassination of our dear sister Amara. When the infamous villain Dirk Sadmati was apprehended, he announced that he would act as his own lawyer. Oh, that's right. Dirk used to be a lawyer. What a nerd. Phoenix... Dirk had been an extraordinarily talented lawyer and highly esteemed by the people, but he falsified evidence in an attempt to win his own case. I see. Kind of reminds me of someone else Apollo looks up to who was wrongly accused of falsifying evidence. But when the truth of his fabrications and the assassination of the Queen came to light, the people were devastated, and trust in the legal system plummeted. So your solution was to make it worse? Now, why does that sound so familiar? Yeah, I wonder. Edgeworth didn't sleep at all until Phoenix's credibility was reinstated. Expunged? Is that the word I'm thinking of? Edgeworth's still a little pissed, honestly. In Khura'in, the Hall of Justice is a sacred space where victims receive their last rites. Should the people lose their faith in it, the kingdom would be shaken to its very core. That is why the Defense Culpability Act had to be passed. It was the only way to keep our legal system from tumbling into the abyss. So that's how you sought to eliminate the use of perjury and phony evidence, huh? But that law is what made lawyers go extinct in your kingdom. Now there's no one left to defend those who have been accused. We see how you could take issue with such a reality. However, we have not banned the act of lawyering itself. Yeah, you just laced it with poison. What? Those who are confident that they can prove their client's innocence are always welcome to mount a vigorous defense, as you yourself have shown. Yeah, what we went through twice should totally be the fucking standard. Well, I guess so, but without lawyers, there's a possibility of false charges being filed and prosecuted. So long as our prosecutors continue to run nothing but perfect trials, there needn't be fear of such nefarious dealings. Do you disagree? Perfect prosecutors and their perfect trials, huh? Where does that sound familiar? Let's not get started down this path. Furthermore, here in Khura'in, we have the divination seance. And so it is, we no longer need lawyers for the dead. Do not lie. Yes, but people have media literacy problems. Well, in the short time I've been here, I've beaten back false charges twice. Dose. And I found that cases built on the memories of the dead are less than perfect. So yes, I do take issue with the Defense Culpability Act, to say the least. Oh, such relentless rhetoric. Your reputation precedes you, barbed one. It feels as if we ourselves were being cross-examined. Oh, no, that wasn't my intention. Phoenix, what happened to your spine? Did you leave it at the airplane? It is true that some feel that the Defense Culpability Act is a necessary evil at best. Choose you too. Thank you for the 10, Apollo. If I had a nickel for every dad I've had whose reputation as a lawyer was unfairly tarnished, I'd have 3 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened 3 times. I mean, that's the price that comes with having extra dads. The extra dads are still men. I mean, finally, a video game with only men and no playable women. Grr, that really cool God of War concept. Ooh. but it is a small sacrifice upon which the peace of our kingdom has been forged. If you consider executing innocent lawyers a small sacrifice, then sure. The fact is that following its passage, the crime rate here in Karine dropped. Yeah? Did it? The crime rate here in Karine dropped markedly. Therefore, we have no regrets concerning the enactment of the Defense Culpability Act. Really? None at all? Right. Why don't we leave it at that? This isn't a court of law, after all. Yeah. About the Founder's Orb that was to be exchanged for the hostage. It went missing after the murder. Would you happen to know anything about that? Yeah, no, I definitely didn't see it be hurled through the room and caught by my assistant, underling, apprentice son. It's missing? I'm sure Dirk had it when he went into the tomb. If it wasn't there, I have no idea where it could be, Your Eminence. In that case, then perhaps Dirk has hidden it somewhere. Incidentally, there is the matter of that horned youth you were with. Oh, you must mean Apollo. Apollo. From his hairstyle, may we assume him to be a relative? Perhaps your younger brother. He is a child of mine? Yes, he is my ward. No, you've got it all wrong. He's Dirk's son. Well, more like foster son. They're not actually related by blood. I'm almost about to just like call spoilers. Do Apollo and Trucy ever learn that they're siblings? Dirk's Royal Guard. Your Eminence. Shit, did we just get Apollo arrested? Huh? What's she whispering in that one guy's ear? Thank you for your time. The two of you may go now. Yes, Your Eminence. We'll be on our way. Okay, now what? Apollo and Athena had the murder scene investigation covered, so maybe we should go speak with the locals over at the bazaar? Eat the rich. The little cow. Hi. Oh, man. It's warm here. Look at his little head moving. Okay. It's the cow. Roar. Whoa, what? Was that a lion? Oh, that caught me by surprise, too, when I first heard it. It's the cow. It's the cry of a local bird known as a warbad. Oh, yeah, that's right. They also snuck in a heated rivalry reference. I get it. Sick heated rivalry joke, King. Thanks, chat. I know everyone's laughing too hard to praise me and flood the Trevor Project and my feed with donations and new channel members. Ha ha ha. What a perfect, flawless king you are. I know it's hard to write that when you're laughing so hard. Or going, huh, with one hand. I get it. A bird that sounded like that? Sounds more like a beast than a bird, if you ask me. Haha. Oh, Ilya. It's a form of mimicry. You know, to help protect them against predators and stuff. Yes, well, can't say I've heard one quite like that before. Oh, shit, what is it that he says? Damn wolf bird. What does he say? About the loons? Or whatever they're called. That was it. Stupid Canadian wolf bird. Stupid Cryonese lion bird.
Oh, dang it. Choose You Two already made that reference.
Boom! We nailed it. Good job, Choose You Two. Oh, look. Someone made the same joke I did before I could say it. You know what to do. Choose You Two is out of available Pokemon. Yes, well, can't say I've heard one quite like that before. Oh, it's more than unusual. It's endangered. It's extremely rare to encounter one in the wild these days. If it's so rare, then what's one doing out here in the middle of the bazaar? You got me. Maybe it's got something to do with it being their national bird? F in the chat for the bird! Was that a gunshot? Har har har. Startle ya, PW? Oh, I was close. Okay, yeah. What was that, Dats? I'm hunting here. Wakanda forever. The Defiant Dragon's newest weapon. I call these puppies Dragon Snot Snaps. Uh-huh. And you need those... Why? Because our hard work is starting to pay off. Thanks to our TV signal hijacking and stuff, more and more people are joining our cause. But on account of that, the regime's been cracking down on us real tough like. Yeah, there's been a lot going on lately. You can say that again. I mean, what with the high priest's fake murder / unaliving? People are calling it the DCA tragedy, and it's causing a real public uproar. Hopefully this means Tarust's death won't be in vain after all. So how exactly is a handful of firecrackers gonna be of help to you guys anyway? Simple. First I supply them to our fellow rebels. I'm supplying here. Then we use them as a diversion when we need to shake Garad's goons. Huh? Like this! Whoa. Will you cut that out? I'm not with the regime and I'm not chasing you. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Your reaction! That was priceless, PW. Hey, hey. Guess I started that war bad, too. It's a miracle no one's trying to arrest him while he's too busy laughing. You there? Da-ding. Oh, you there. You are one of those insurgents, are you not? Yikes! Take that! McCavity! And he's gone. Those firecrackers are more useful than I thought. Barbed head. Your benevolence. What can I do for you? I wanted to speak with you. About what my mother said. I do not believe a word of it. My father could not have been planning a coup. Well, I can understand why you'd feel like that, but your dad sucked. It was a setup. Someone must have been plotting against him. And how do you know that? I just do. Because the Holy Mother guides me. And as the royal priestess, I must uncover the truth for all to see. Maybe this is just how Rafa expresses her sense of duty. You're investigating this matter, are you not? Then rejoice, for I shall accompany you, and bestow upon you the royal priestess's wisdom. Haha, that's the best news I've heard all day, your benevolence. No one would dare get in our way with race. Oh, I guess he wasn't being sarcastic. No one would dare get in our way with Rafa by our side. We humbly accept your offer, don't we, Edgeworth? As you wish, right? Edgeworth is trying to Princess Bride Phoenix, but Phoenix is too busy working. For it turns out, whenever Miles Edgeworth said, as you wish, to Phoenix, what he was really saying was, I love you. Spoilers for the first 10 minutes of The Princess Bride. Sorry. Excellent. Then let us begin with my father's private quarters. We should be able to find some clues there. I shall expose this false charge for what it is, if it is the last thing I do. Could it be? Is this the reason she's so defensive about Inga? Because she's a daddy's girl? Barbed head, let us not waste... Like Trucy didn't do the exact same thing when you were getting falsely accused. Basically everyone but the Faye sisters, because, you know, we were trying to make it a spinoff. It's a whole thing. Barbed head, let us not waste any time. My father's private quarters are located within the royal residence. Now follow me! Is she Naruto running? She's sure in a hurry. Right. The minister's private quarters may hold evidence related to his murder as well. Yeah, maybe we can kill two birds with one stone. Rafa's awfully fired up. I just hope she'll be ready for the truth we find. After all, it's hard to believe that Inga was not in full control of the whole affair. Chat, which button is the kiss button? Oh, oops. Royal residence. Is this the new adopted daughter you were telling me about? Potentially. Something tells me her mom might be going to jail. Now, if we could figure out which of these buildings houses Inga's private quarters. That's where we'll find Rafa. Do I have to actually search for it? The one with the suspicious footprints. Now that's what I call an extravagant exterior. Oh, and the building, too. Wink. Is this where Inga's private quarters are? Watch your step, Wright. That urn's been knocked over, spilling water everywhere. Yeah, the ground's soaked. I wonder who did this. Huh? I think someone's in there. Father. Is that Princess Rafa? There were still so many things I wish to tell you. She always puts on such a brave face. But hearing her crying all... I thought it was going to be silly, so I was being kind of silly. But hearing her crying all alone... I can't help but think of Trucy. Yeah, thank you! Praise me for my genius? Father. Princess Rafa? Are you in there? Just a moment. I'll be right out. Honey. No, kiddo, feel your feelings. I see you are finally here. Well, let us commence our investigation, shall we? Your benevolence? Maybe you should rest for a minute first? Da-ding. You were eavesdropping on me, weren't you? No, I was respecting your privacy. I mean, yes, sorry, I couldn't help overhearing. Grr. It wasn't like I was spying on you or anything. Edgeworth, do something! You stupid barbed head! Ah! You could have feigned ignorance. It's as if your brain-to-mouth filter shuts off the moment you step out of the courtroom. And that's one of the things you think is hot about me. Ugh, I'm not that bad, Edgeworth. Anyway, what took you so long? Were you two making out and holding hands? She knows! I thought you would never get here. You have a lot of nerve keeping the crown princess waiting. Oh, sorry? This was my father's residence. I've already unlocked it, so you can go right in. Oh, and be careful. Some dingbat dog got in the courtyard and spilled water over there. A dingbat dog? It's Larry Butts. That's right. The yappy mutt spilled a whole urn's worth. I wonder how it got into this area. Do you know what it looked like? I have better things to do than to memorize what some stray dog looks like. Can't relate. Anyway, it's not worth talking about. Let's search my father's room, shall we? I really hope she's alright. We've already searched here, but it never hurts to take another look around. Oh, okay. I thought maybe we should learn about these footprints, but maybe that's later. Oh my god. What kind of Stephen King-ass turtle globe is that? What a mess. You can definitely tell a guy used to live in this room. Am I right, fellas? I guess Inga and I had at least that much in common. Ugh. The staff keeps getting in the way. Nana? Oh. Huh? Where's Nana? F in the chat for Nana? Normally... Nana's the killer. She comes running whenever Rafa calls. That's right. Nana is... What? Oh, well, you, barbed head, come, hold the staff for me. Well, why me? Just take it. It's too heavy and I'm tired of holding it. How does Nana put up with this day in and day out? She's probably paid real good. I'll just set it over here for now. The kidnapping. Barbed head, I, the royal priestess of Karine, shall share my thoughts on the abduction. You will? Listen carefully, for such opportunities do not come often. Yes, of course. We'd be grateful to hear anything you'd like to share. My father was very likely seeking to obtain the Founder's Orb. But it was not for the purpose of a coup d'etat. It was all for my sake. For your sake? The Founder's Orb is capable of bestowing great spiritual power. My father truly believed that. And he wanted that power to be mine. Oh, honey. I haven't finished my training, and I still can't channel spirits. He was doing it for me. Right. I see. Well, do you understand why he did it now? I do, but it doesn't change the fact that Minister Inga was a kidnapper. Yeah, sorry, kiddo. That's our first daughter. But I guess you don't believe he is, do you? Ooh. New information is sure to surface upon further investigation. Suffice to say, he did all this for me. End of story. Was he really trying to obtain the orb for Rafa? Somehow I doubt it. Speaking of powers, I wonder if Rafa will be performing the divination seance tomorrow. Should probably ask her about that. No, not more questions. Let it be a surprise, King. Go with the flow. Your benevolence, I noticed Nana isn't with you today. I know not where she has gone. I've not spoken with her since this morning. I assume she must be quite busy today. I did catch a glimpse of her a little after 2 o'clock. I tried calling out to her, but she went off somewhere again. A little after 2? It's about an hour before the murder. Indeed. Of all the times for this to happen, she normally comes to me the moment I call her name. I know it's hard to believe, but even nannies have lives, you know. Your inability to find her after the murder is slightly alarming. Edgeworth knows what it's like to have a nanny or a maid. I wonder if her absence is related to today's incident somehow. Do you think she was unwittingly caught up in them? Who knows? At the very least, I don't think she was at the scene of the crime. Nana, I hope she's alright. Rafa really seems worried for Nana. I take it you'll be conducting tomorrow's divination seance? Who else if not I? Good point. Thing is, divination seances are all about what victims experienced in their final moments. So tomorrow, Rafa will experience her own father's death exactly as it happened. That's more than anyone should ever have to deal with. Maya knows how to dance, right, guys? Do you really have to go through with the seance tomorrow? There's really no one else? What about just calling the whole thing off? It's not as if I'm doing this because I want to. No? Never mind. I misspoke. Sorry. The divination seance is a very important duty of the royal priestess, and it is one I intend to fulfill. There's that word. Duty. Your benevolence, Lens. As Crown Princess, you are destined to rule the kingdom one day. That means you'll be able to make things you must almost determine. Things like how to keep your people happy and what is true and what is false. Most importantly, what role you must play therein. I wonder if I am even up to the task. Performing the divination seance is... Oh my god. Hey, we got hearts and flag. Robeson, thank you for donating 10 to the Trevor Project. Lunch breaks and PTO for Nana. And we hit $800. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Robeson. Lunch breaks and PTO for Nana. I mean... Yeah, sure, on paper, but I don't think you get PTO for being wealthy and influent or having a family of influence. I think that's the... I don't think 1%ers take breaks. Oh, cool. And someone found my Patreon. That's really awesome. I hope they have fun. You too can donate to the Trevor Project. 10% of my revenue for the month of June is also being donated if you want to support me and the fundraiser. That's everything. Donations, memberships, Patreon, AdSense, all that stuff. Plug, blah, blah, blah. Links in the description. Should you or someone you don't need them. Link to donate is pinned in chat and in the description. Performing the divination seance is very important for a priestess. But duty or not, it's a heavy burden for someone so young. Even worse, she'll be forced to watch her father's murder. Will it be a weight too heavy for her to bear? I do agree, though. They should have, like, a sub or something for that. But I guess maybe that kind of goes with, like, the... Not pride, but the other kind of pride. Of, like, the royals is they don't think of, like, well, what happens if, like, something's upsetting the priestess? Because I'm wondering if the queen can't do it. I still wonder if she doesn't have actual power. Or... there's something about, like, she's trying to place things so that way she'll step in nobly to interpret it to cover her tracks with someone else's. Yeah, 80% of our goal on June 4th is wild. Absolutely. Thank you so much, everybody. It really means a lot. It's very important to me. Your benevolence. Has Nana served you long? Yes, she's been at my beck and call for as long as I remember. I've heard she even cared for me as an infant, right down to changing my diapers. Your diapers? Almost sounds like she could be your mother. Indeed. But that is a simple fact of life when your mother is a busy being queen. Nana takes care of my every need. She's my teacher in all things as well. Rafa's pool of knowledge seems rather lopsided in some respects. Could that be the result of Nana's teachings? Nana, could it be that my trusted attendant has come to dislike me? Oh, kiddo. Now that I think about it, perhaps I've been acting rather spoiled as of late. Oops. Oh, I'm sure she'll be back. Yes, I suppose Nana would never truly abandon me. Upon her return, I will do something nice for her. Perhaps she'd like a shoulder massage. What? What? And yet, I can't shake the feeling that Nana's connected to this case in some way. Alright, let's start with the feats. There's some muddy shoe prints here, come to think of it. There was some spilled water by the entrance. Somebody must have stepped in it before coming in here. They're already dry. That means they're at least several hours old. Then someone must have been in here today in the early afternoon, for our servants clean this room each day. Here in Karine we have a saying, leave not today's untidiness to the morrow. Mine is, why clean up today what you can leave for tomorrow? What is today but yesterday's tomorrow, Mr. Squidward? Flawless, I know. Shush. It's a syringe and a vial. Those are for my father's back pain. I don't know why. My brain took me to, he's complaining of sharp needle-like pains in his back. So we were injecting him in the back. Like it was just giving him... Never mind. He said it really helped when the pain was particularly unbearable. It was that bad, huh? He must have been injecting some sort of painkiller directly into his back then. Yes, my father said his back pain could knock him off his feet. I know the feeling. I've experienced some pretty severe back pain of my own. Well, we can't have you throwing your back out in court, so why don't you take a vial? No. I hear your body builds up a tolerance to that sort of thing. I thought you didn't want them. I'm going gaily to a chiropractor as soon as I get home. This is most likely a special ink pad for the Justice Minister's stamp. His insignia is carved big and bold right on the lid. Edgeworth is hinting at what he would like for his birthday. Talk about overkill. Did he really have to mark everything he owned? The Chief Prosecutor's seal. This notepad must have belonged to Inga. Let's see. Nana, purple hat, glasses, diamond-shaped tattoo on forehead. Dirk, long hair, eye patch, blue clothes. Phoenix Wright, spiky hair, blue clothes, pink necktie. It's salmon. Is it pink? I do yuts with the saturation for the thumbnails every once in a while. That's strange. These appear to be notes detailing people's most prominent characteristics. Hey, there's even some stuff about me in here. Why would he bother doing this? I'm afraid even I can't answer that. Whatever the reason, it's giving me a case of the heebie-jeebies. It's as though he was taking down descriptions of people over the phone. That's what it reminds me of, anyway. What a brilliant deduction. One fitting of a chief prosecutor such as yourself. I commend you. Well, Edgeworth has a favorite kid now. Huh. That's high praise coming from you, your benevolence. It might be Maya, because she also likes Steel Samurai. Edgeworth's right. They do look like dictation notes, but I don't know. I mean, why bother describing Nana, who he must have seen every day? Someone was pretending to be him? This chair looks like it was modeled after Inga's suit jacket. The backrest even has those fancy buttons of his. Hint. I imagine they make the chair awfully uncomfortable to sit on. Actually, they serve to massage the pressure points on his back. My father suffered from terrible back pain, you see. I wonder if it really works. Oh, God. Like when you sit and like, oh, youths these days might not know what I'm getting at, but I don't know how many kids watch my streams. Y'all remember those massage chairs that like Brookstone and Sharper Image? Rest in peace, F in the chat. Like that. Wow, that's one gaudy sculpture. My father sculpted it himself from a block of solid gold. Why does it not surprise me he was also a narcissist? It's pretty detailed. He even included that personal stamp of his. Hey, the stamp's a little loose. No, my God. Oh, shit. Look, there's a secret safe inside. Oh, my. To think such a thing was here all this time. Rats. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Looks like we'll need the combination to get in. 8008. 80085. 8008135. I'm out of ideas. What's this? Jesuit Labelle. Never thought I'd see this brand again. It appears to be a sample of some sort of spray-on hair color. Color jet black. I wonder if Inga was going gray. Here, Edgeworth. Maybe you can use it. Leave him alone. I like my natural hair color just fine, thank you very much. And as I recall, so do you. I'm really beginning to wonder what's inside that safe. Any idea what the combination might be, your benevolence? None whatsoever. It looks like a 4-digit combo lock, so maybe it's a date? But it's probably not anything that would be easy to guess. Well, let's try some dates and see what happens. Wonder what date Inga would use for a combination. Riva's birthday! When's your birthday, your benevolence? You are wasting your time. It could not possibly be my birthday. Come on, it's worth a shot. Fine. It's December 24th. Almost Christmas? That sucks having a Christmas birthday, because you just get presents all at once. Spread them out. And that's coming from someone whose birthday is during tax season. When's my birthday, chat?
During tax season.
Inconveniently around tax season. Christmas Eve. Let's give it a try. 1, 2, 2, 4. It opened. It did? I like 2% believe her interpretation of events a little if her birthday was his password. That's why I picked it, because I'm like, it's got to mean something. Extra credit for Cheyenne and extra credit for Robeson. Good job. Everyone else owes me a donation and a channel membership. And a Trevor Project membership or donation. Yep. And it looks like the bottom safe was a fake. Something meant to mislead would-be thieves, no doubt. Still, it was rendered quite ineffective by his use of such an easily guessed combination. Well, why, Father? Why my birthday? Because he loves you? Right? Isn't that usually the implication? Okay, let's see what's in here. Huh? This looks like a letter or something. Let's see. Dear Father, I wanted to wish you a happy birthday. You're always so kind, and I love you very much. I hope you live to be 100 years old. Love, Rafa. Damn. I wrote this to my father when I was 8 years old. Father, why would you hold on to something so childish and stupid? There's some other papers in here. Oh my god. This is the plan for his coup d'etat. Once I poison the queen, the throne will be mine. The spiritual power I obtain from the treasure will back up my claim. In the meantime, the secret police are to keep a close watch on Garan. What? Give me that. The base doesn't lie. I don't understand. It seems Justice Minister Inga was plotting the assassination of the queen. This can't be true. Father would never harm Mother. Poor Rafa. This has to come as a terrible shock. Who's the naughty hottie? Do we need to take a DNA test here? What's this? There's a photo in here, too. The hair dye was for Rafa. But wouldn't she know that, though? Smash. It's a woman and a baby. I wonder who they are. Gee, I fucking wonder who else has, like, silver white hair and a diamond and green eyes. On the far left, there's a law book with the mark of the Defiant Dragons branded on it. Wait, that's your benevolence? How can this be? But Princess Rafa. She's looking incredibly pale. Your benevolence, are you all right? All right? How can I be all right? Huh? All that I have believed, it was all lies. I'm afraid I don't follow. What the heck's she talking about? Can I ask who the woman is in this picture? How should I know? Seems I didn't know anything that was going on. Doesn't look like I'm going to get much more out of her while she's like this. Hot lady holding baby photo added to the court record. Mother. Huh? I must ask my mother about the secret she's hiding. What secret? I must go. Goodbye. Wait. What was that all about? It's like her mind was off somewhere else. It appears this photo really upset her. I wonder who the lady in this picture is. Stop. Stop, Shadow. Come back here. The boy. Wait, that sounds like I'll be in Shadow. That's odd. Commoners aren't normally allowed in this area. It's my favorite thing about it. I wonder what's afoot. Residence? Let me guess. Shadow's the little guy who knocked over some stuff. Rough. Ooh. Edgeworth. Can we get a hoop in chat for another Pride Miracle? It's perfect. If you mess with his ascot, you're officially family. That's just law. I hope one of you has a good explanation for this. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hi, Albie. No, Shadow, bad dog. Leave the man's freely thinking alone. Oh my god. Me. Bill, are you the puppy or are you Edgeworth? Yes. If you would kindly detach your dog from my cravat. Right away, sir. Just hold still and... No, leave it. It's amazing. Look at the little guy. And... No, stop pulling like that. You'll only stretch the fabric. Come on, Shadow. Let go of his wallet. This isn't working. I'll just have to pull harder then. 1, 2... Wait, what are you... 3... Come on! No! Air! I need air. Kiss of life from Phoenix. Kiss of life. Were you trying to kill me? I'm really sorry, mister. My dog has a habit of attacking frilly things like that. Maybe for his sake, he should stick to more traditional targets like cars or his tail. What's worse, he snuck in here again today and stole some weird-looking hat. I don't know what to do anymore. Bad dog. You're a very bad dog. Oh, no, you're not. You're the goodest boy. Look at him. He's become more powerful since touching Edgeworth's cravat. Wait a second. I've seen that hat before. Oh, it's... What's her name's? Albie, can I see that hat again? Sure. Isn't this... Yeah. Isn't this Nana's hat? I thought she disappeared. How does it make her not disappeared if her hat was left behind? Shadow swiped it from someone. Albie, how exactly did Shadow get this? Allow me to explain. It all started when we were on a walk through the bazaar today, when suddenly Dats popped out of a manhole. Hey. Whoa. The fangs of the defiant dragons. My red eyes. That's Arble's here. Say you want to join our cause, kid? Cause kid? Huh? Naturally, I was super startled by that weirdo's sudden appearance. Oh my god. Oh. Back, dog of the Grand regime. But this is my dog, Shadow. Defiant dragon, secret weapon, dragon snot snaps. Achoo! Whoa! The puppy! Hey. Oh man, that look on your face, that was classic. The sudden bang of the firecracker spooked Shadow and he ran off into the crowds. Shadow, come back here. That'll teach you, Garrett's lapdog. You there. Are you there? What do you think you're doing? You're doing. Not good. Oh my, what happened to the anime cutscenes? Does it have to be like this? That's when a policeman came running over and hauled Dats away. That happened right around 2 p.m. if I remember correct. Not gonna pretend I know what Dats was trying to do. I chased right after Shadow, and when I finally caught up to him here in the palace courtyard, he had this in his mouth. 2 p.m., huh? That's about an hour before the minister's death. Nana supposedly went missing after the murder, but this would place her here at the palace at around 2. Oh my god. All these voices are fucking with my breathing. Actually, I just remembered I saw something pretty amazing around that time, too. Something amazing? Continue. So, Albie, what was it you saw that was so amazing? I saw Her Eminence Queen Garand channeling a spirit. Is it really that big of a deal to see her channeling someone? You bet it is. Commoners are never allowed to behold the sacred rite. Oh, can you tell me more? Of course. I'm always happy to explain. I believe it was around 2:10 p.m. today. I got lost on the palace grounds while looking for Shadow. Oh my god. Oh, what is this place? It gives me the creeps. Where could Shadow have gone? Gone. In my search, I took a peek into a small room, and that's when I saw Queen Garan. She was channeling a spirit for a neighboring kingdom's king. I saw her transform right before my eyes. Or that wasn't really her. I was so excited I had to take a picture of it. You took a picture? I know I shouldn't have, but I just couldn't help myself. Between this and the treasure room, Albie's not exactly the picture of self-restraint. Oh. Cool. Nice try. Her channeling right ended right after that, so I ran off before anyone could spot me. You got it? Thanks. Her channeling right ended right after that, so I ran off before anyone could spot me. Oh, wait, that's present day. You could have been arrested again, you know? Yeah, I know. Anyway, here's a copy of the picture. Just don't tell anyone. I was the one who took it. I worry about his future sometimes. I want to look at it. Fuck. Come to think of it. How did you and Shadow get into the royal residence anyway? It's not open to commoners, after all. Allow me to explain. Well, hold on. I want to look at the picture. Yeah, I'm wondering if that's not really her. There's a way to get into the palace from the bazaar. It's a bit of a tight squeeze, though. Shadow can easily fit, but anyone bigger than me is out of luck. You don't say. Yeah, part of the palace wall is damaged. There's a hole I could just make it through. Go on. Hey. Bet you didn't know they have some really tasty food here. Oh, this isn't your first time in here, huh? Trespassing is illegal, you know. In this country where there's no lawyers. No, it's not like that. I didn't mean any harm. It's just, I want to help change this kingdom. What do you mean? Well, after Miss Faye's trial, I started thinking, like, maybe there was something I could do to help the revolution, too. Maya's trial, huh? That tragedy only happened because of how twisted Karine's legal system has become. How utterly foolish to cast away one's life for such a reason. Must have been other ways to cover up the crime. Oh my god. Yet, had I had done so, I forgot what voice I did here. Had I had done so, my wife would rush to my defense, and when the case went to trial, she would suffer the same fate as I under the Defense Culpability Act. I could not have lived with myself had she been convicted because of that fiendish man. This cannot be. All I have done under the laws of our kingdom, it has all been... The DC Act led to the false charges against Maya and the High Priest's unaliving. But that trial also caused the public to start questioning the current state of things. And it seems even Albie has some pretty strong feelings on the matter. I knew there had to be something I could do to help. That's when I remembered the hole in the palace wall and started thinking, maybe I could sneak in and take a picture of one of the royals up to no good. I just want to do my part. The spirit of revolution seems to be catching on, even with one so young. Right. The momentum is steadily building, and the tipping point is fast approaching. It's just a matter of when. I agree, and the public's perception of the Defiant Dragon seems to be changing, too. But, Albie, you can't go trespassing like that. Even if it's for a good cause, it's not right. Okay, I won't do it again. Albie, is that really all you have to confess? You haven't been up to any other mischief? And when I say you, I mean Shadow. Huh? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Nice try, Albie, but the proof is literally right in front of us. Time to check out those sight schlocks. Do I have to examine the feet in front of him? There are footprints coming from the residence. Too bad they just kind of end. I wonder who made them and where they went. The urn? Albie, you wouldn't happen to know how this urn got knocked over, would you? The dog. Because her benevolence told me something rather interesting happened. Be careful. Some dingbat dog got in the courtyard and spilled water over there. Over there. Over there. A dingbat dog? Dog? That's right. The yappy mutt spilled a whole urn's worth. Urn's worth. Urn's worth. The dingbat dog she mentioned wouldn't happen to be Shadow, would it? Oh. I guess the dog's out of the bag. Sorry I lied, but I was worried I'd get in trouble. I know I shouldn't lie to a lawyer like that. No, it's not good to lie to anyone like that, so let's try to only tell the truth. Okay, Albie? Oh, Mr. Wright, I almost forgot. I saw a couple of Americans a moment ago. They had really weird haircuts, so I thought they might be friends of yours. Really now? It seems your little friend thinks all us Americans have strange hairstyles. Yes, us Americans from Tokyo with the ramen burgers. I suppose we have you to thank for that, right? You like my spiky hair. So what exactly did the hair look like? There was a guy with 2 crops of hair sticking out of his forehead in the shape of an L. Like a teta. Then there was this lady with a long bunch of hair that looked like a big orange spider leg. That sounds like Apollo and Athena. What were they doing? Making out! They were racing through the bazaar with the Grand Royal Guard in hot pursuit. Wait, what? Why were they being pursued? I'm not sure, but I have my suspicions. I just hope they're all right. Sorry for not mentioning it before. It just kind of slipped my mind. Hey. Where are our damn children? That's it? No, where's Edgeworth? Come back. Apollo's narrow escape. Ooh, excuse me, burped. Looks like my Edgeworth vacation is over. Those guys sure are persistent. Huff, puff, huff. Yeah, they even wore me out, and that doesn't happen often. Why are they after us anyway? Apollo, it's the Royal Guards again. Quick, hide. One jump. Ahead of the bread line. Hey, where'd horn-headed Spidey hair go? Spidey hair? They're not talking about me, are they? Is that a trick question? Is that how you would describe her hair? We know you're hiding somewhere around here. Oh my god. Apollo, that weird-looking bird over there. Did it just... Yeah, it did. It's called a warbad, and... You know what? I'll tell you all about it later when we're not being chased by masked men. Come out, wherever you are. Hand over the Founder's Orb if you know what's good for you. Figures they're after the orb. I don't want to know what they'd do to us if we were captured. They grill us on those obnoxious loud... If they grill us in those obnoxious, loud voices, I'd cave after the first hour and confess to whatever they wanted. Hell, I'd even donate to Bill just to shut the hell up, truth or no. Come out now, you foreign devils. This has gone far enough. You must not keep her evidence waiting any longer. Longer, I hardly. We gotta get out of here. There must be a safe place to hide somewhere. The drain, right? Or do I have to move? Right, the manhole cover. Maybe we could hide here. No way, they'd find us in no time. Stay where you are. They're closing in on us. We gotta find a place to hide. Not the manhole cover? The cow? My little ox boy?
It's the manhole cover.
Maybe it clicked on the cart? There we go. Look, a manhole. A hole of men. That's right. Yeah, thank you. Say, son, do you remember my office? Sure. I remember that messy, dimly lit room. The files of a mass on Amara's assassination is kept there. I think it might help you on this case. Do you remember how to get there? There. Athena, I know where we can hide. Follow me. Wait, follow me. Ow, where are we going? Wait, you're not seriously thinking about going down there. It smells like rotten eggs. Well, that's not eggs, Athena. It's not eggs, Athena, but maybe it was at some point. Are those rats out here? We got no choice. I can get us somewhere safe, but this is the only way in. Quick, before it's too late. It's gonna take forever to get this stench out of my hair. Looks like we lost him. That was close. Dirk's office. How long has it been since I last set foot in here? At least we're safe now, but... Why is Athena all huddled over in the corner like that? Hey! Dance? AJ, what the heck you doing here? Garen's royal guards are after us. Hey, once a rebel, always a rebel. Don't worry, the regime doesn't know about this place, so you can relax now. Good, but since when am I part of the rebellion? I don't recall signing up. Apollo. Hey, me. Mr. Wright, what are you doing here? We saw you two going into the manhole. King will do anything to help his kids. You narrowly escaped the guard's notice. It was like watching a pair of ostriches burying their head in the sand. I guess that was a closer shave than I had thought. Anyway, you're safe now. You're safe and sound now, and that's what really counts. Oh, I also have some evidence for you. Thanks, Mr. Wright. Phoenix reluctantly acknowledges this is the Apollo Justice Trilogy and gives the evidence to Apollo. So, what is this dubious hovel we found ourselves in anyway? It's the Defiant Dragon Safe House, also known as the former Sadmani Law Offices. I see. Well, though it might just be happenstance, here I am, a chief prosecutor, hiding out in a rebel base. Please don't report this place to the local police, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Might as well take a look around while we're waiting for the heat to die down out there. Come on, Athena. Stop moping over there and help me check this place out. Shudder. Please tell me there's a shower here. There's a sink in the kitchen. If you're lucky, maybe even some soap. I'm sorry I even asked. So, Dads, you guys are still using this office, I see? Yep. Except now it's the official HQ of the Defiant Dragons. But as Dirk said, and I quote, we must keep it for the day when Karian needs lawyers once more. Sorry, I got distracted by the 3D spider running up to the big old moth over there. Restoring the legal system to its rightful form through popular uprising. You can tell how much Dirk believes in his cause. Oh, and AJ, Dirk said something else that might interest you. He said he hopes you'll come back and take over this office someday. To take over? Me? Those were his words. He may have been half joking, though. Oh my god. All these flashbacks to things that are just new. Dirk, guess what I heard from PW? AJ's become a lawyer. Yeah, I've been meaning to tell you. Must have been because of you, Dirk. Dirk? I'm not so sure about that. I imagine he's already forgotten about me. Me. What are you talking about? I bet he can't wait to follow in your footsteps. Haha. Nothing would make me happier. Maybe one day he'll return to Karian and take over this office. It's just a pipe dream, though. Dream, though. Pipe. Dirk really said that? Dirk was never a hands-on kind of dad. But not a day went by that he wasn't thinking of you. That much I'm sure of. Doesn't get much more paternal than that. Dirk, to think, I really did spend my days trying to forget you. I'm looking forward to a nice long talk once you're free. Book. This is Dirk's old law book. Look, there's a mark on the cover. It looks like it was branded on with a hot iron. That's just how the libraries work out here. Yeah, I think it was done in protest against the Defense Culpability Act. There's an entry on the DC Act right here, see? In the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. Oh, so this is the infamous anti-lawyer law you guys are always talking about. Yeah, Athena, because it almost killed Phoenix twice. That law has killed 50 men. King of the Hill joke. There's a scary-looking knife sticking out of the Queen's picture. If anyone saw this, they'd think the Defiant Dragons are a violent group. Oh, that was actually me trying to kill a fly. I threw that knife at it, but I whiffed, and the thing ended up stuck right between our eyes. You mean this wasn't on purpose? Dance, what's with the altar? It's where we pay our respects to the victims of the Defense Culpability Act. The DC Act is a heinous law that puts innocent people to death. Death. I said that weird. A law that's supposed to protect the people sends them to their graves instead. Talk about insane. Other book? I wonder what's in this file. Oh, it's full of newspaper clippings. The arson incident involving Amara's private residence. Amara was slipped a sleeping pill and perished in the fire. The lighter found at the scene had Dirk's fingerprints on it. Seems to be a collection of documents and information on Amara's assassination. So this is what Dirk was talking about. We already know most of the stuff here on the top. Let's see what else there is. Wow, where'd he get all this? Anything important here? Whoa, what? Apollo's roving musician father got caught up in this incident and lost his life. Oh, shit. He was struck in the head by the culprit. The victim's passport and any pictures of him were burned up in the fire. Without knowing his real name, no divination seance could be performed. What about this? Fuck. Are we going to get either the seance or spirit channeling of Apollo's dad? Apollo's roving musician father got caught up in this incident and lost his life. What? This is about your father, Apollo. Looks like it. I was never told much more than what's written here. Really? How come? Dirk always skated around the subject. Maybe he thought I was still too young. Plus, I always thought of Dirk as my dad, so I never really brought it up. Oh, I see. Still, I feel kind of sorry for your real dad. My real dad. I was never really interested in learning about him. But after seeing his picture, I can't help but feel a little curious. I wonder if Daz could tell me anything about him. Mars assassination. Apollo, this file looks like it might be useful. But there's so many pages, I can't tell what's important. We need someone to help organize all this, and I think I know just the person to ask. Dance? Take that. Dats, about this file, can you help me figure out which pages are the most relevant? Yeah, sure can. I got the whole thing memorized. See this page? It's definitely worth a look. As the son of the terrorist Dirk Nayuda was expelled from the royal family, wait, what? Oh, because he technically would have been, yeah. The idea that the sins of the father are visited upon his children is deeply rooted in the minds of the Kyranese people. Oh, that's right. Prosecutor Sadmati was part of the royal family, wasn't he? Yeah, but he was expelled after that whole thing with Dirk happened. He must have gone through hell once he entered the legal world, though. Because of the sins of the father visited upon his children thing? Yeah. In the eyes of the people, Dirk is not only a traitor to his kingdom, he's also the terrorist who assassinated the previous queen. So as his son, Yudi no doubt got the cold shoulder at every turn. That must have been really hard on him. Yeah, the ties between father and son aren't something you could break even if you tried. No matter where he went, he was probably labeled the son of a criminal. But despite it all, he made a name for himself through blood, sweat, and tears. I mean, just look at him now. He's a star prosecutor working cases around the globe. He's become a hero, the pride and joy of Khura'in. That's the Nayuta I know. Super smart, never willing to give in. He must have studied and fought like his life depended on it to get to where he is today. Is that... okay. Do I give him anything else? The photo of Papa. Take that. Dats, I wanted to ask you about this picture. That's the picture of your pops that Dirk found. And he had a heck of a time tracking it down. He said he searched all over for it. Why? Why would he go through all that trouble? Because he loves you, dude. Dats, please tell us everything you know about Apollo's dad. Ah! Scared me. Hooray. Oh yeah, a loud ringing pops off in my ears when there's a donation, but not for you. Refresh. Robeson. Flashback. $10 for the Trevor Project. The Trevor Project. Trevor Project. Trevor Project. Thanks for donating, Robeson. 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 Sorry, just making sure everything's good to go. Thank you, Robeson, for donating to the Trevor Project. Trevor Project. Trevor Project. If I had $1 for every flashback at an Ace Attorney game I've had to sit through, the fundraiser would be over. Do you know what my biological father was like? Dirk once told me about him. He was a modern minstrel, walking the world, making music in his travels. This file has some information on your real dad. Says he died in the blaze at Queen Amara's residence 23 years ago. That's right. Dirk had invited him over. Dirk's the kind of guy who could become fast friends with just about anyone. And it seems your pops was like that too, H.A. They hit it off at a bar. Ooh. Next thing you know, Dirk's asked him over to play some tunes. He shouted, play that funky music. And then the place went up in flames. Yeah, Dirk had just stepped out for a sec when the fire broke out. Paolo, you were there too, but you were still just a baby. I remember hearing about that when I was little. Yeah, it was a crying shame your pops just happened to take you along that day. So you were there with him when the fire broke out. But Dirk risked his life to save you. It's like Dirk's done nothing but save me all my life. All your pops' stuff got burned up, including anything that could have helped us identify him. All we know about him at first was his stage name, Jangly Justice, or something like that. Dirk did everything he could just to dig up what little he knew. What about my mother? Do you know anything about her? All we know is she was traveling with your pops. But that day, she was off doing something on her own. So then she probably didn't even know my father had been with Dirk, huh? But she must have been desperate to find you and your father once he'd gone missing. No doubt, but the Queen's assassination threw the kingdom into chaos. The police were so overwhelmed they were probably hardly of any help to her. We searched and searched till our legs gave out, but we never found her. And with your father's stuff all burnt up, we had 0 leads, not even a photo. So that's how he became an orphan. Yeah, who knows? Maybe your mom read about the details of the fire in the newspaper. Maybe she figured you died along with your pops. Wow. I had no idea you'd been through all that, Apollo. Damn. Anything else to throw at him, or? Wait. Don't tell me now we have to go back through the manhole to get out of here. The only reason the safe house is still safe is because the front door's been boarded up. Fine, then. I'll just have to live here till the revolution begins. What if I told you rats come out at night? Gotta go. Then we'll just have to start the revolution before sundown. I bet the revolution never thought it'd get a new ally this way. It still won't let me move. Oh, the pictures on the... yeah. Huh? Who's the kid? Ah, yes, the photo we've seen a million times. Wait a second, that's you, Apollo. I'd recognize those horns anywhere. Is that really the only way anybody recognizes me? Hey, you were so cute. And who's that fine-looking young man? That's Nayuta, back when he used to smile. Wow, his smile's absolutely angelic. Sure brings back memories. That was taken the day we all went out fishing. What was Prosecutor Sadmani like when he was younger? He was kind of quiet but passionate when it came to his convictions. When he finally made prosecutor, he was all fired up to change Khura'in for the better. Oh my god, what was that? But now he's nothing more than Garen's lackey. Seems like Dats has a lot to say about Nayuta. I'll ask him about his thoughts. Can't we just have all the text and then I can go to the talk options if I want to go back over it? Dats, wasn't Nayuta once part of the Defiant Dragons? Yep, Yudi was a rising star in the resistance. He vowed to fight for the cause through the legal system. Said he'd become a prosecutor and give Inga and Garen the smackdown they deserved. But now he's... yeah, a puppet of the Garen regime. Not only that, but now he's gonna prosecute his own dad. It doesn't add up. I wonder what happened to him. Me too. But if I had to guess, I'd say Garen has some serious leverage over him. Leverage? Like what? Wish I knew. But it seems like Dirk knows. I tried to press him about it, but he wouldn't say. Come to think of it, Dirk did say. Christ. Nayuta is suffering? Suffering? Yes, he knows the rightful state of Khura'in's legal system. But something forces him to bend to Garen's will and is tearing him apart. Tearing him apart. Tearing him apart. If that's the case, I bet Nayuta doesn't really want to go through with Dirk's prosecution. So then you believe me. You believe in my son's innocence. Wait, what? Oh, believe. Your poor son, imprisoned for a crime he didn't commit. Let's petition the government for his release and a declaration of innocence. Who is the old man? Oh, thank you. I'm forever in your debt. Who's that? Hey, there's Mrs. Idme. Hard at work, I see. Yes, I have my own battle that I must wage. After all, there are many who suffer under the Defense Culpability Act. Mrs. Idme? What? Oh, Rebel. Mrs. Idme, please don't forget about our case, too. I won't. I will look into it as soon as I'm able. Who is the old man? What? Dance, what's Mrs. Idme doing here? She's lending an ear to all those suffering under the regime's wrongful accusations. A lady whose husband's been imprisoned, parents whose son's been falsely charged. She's helping all those types of people. So she's trying to help the revolution along in her own special way. Yep, and thanks to her, more and more folks are coming over to our side. All the people who've been unhappy with the regime have been waiting for just this chance, and they're starting to speak out in support of us. The people are responding, and a grassroots movement is growing. Dirk's dream of revolution may finally come true. Here he's saying about tomorrow. But tomorrow never came. What should we do about the Founder's Orb? We'll probably run into the Royal Guards again the moment we leave the place. Well, we can't stay here forever. So we'll have to think of something. I've got it. Why don't you hold on to it, Dats? It should be safe here, right? You can count on me. I'll get it back to you in time for tomorrow's trial at the Hall of Justice. Are we sure about this? What now, Paulo? Well, we've got a handle on what happened 23 years ago. Maybe we should pay Dirk a visit. There's something I want to show him. I'll join you. I want to talk to him before tomorrow's trial. Maybe I should wait here. No! It's July now. We'll attract undue attention if we go in too large of a group. Apollo, Athena, sit. We'll attract undue attention if we go in too large of a group. It's my fault. I didn't wish hard enough. I didn't have a pure enough heart. Hey there, son. Came to see your old man again? Hi, Dirk. Guess they're done questioning you. Yeah, you'd think Nayuta might have cut his old man a little slack, but no. He really laid into me. Seems they're really keen on recovering the Founder's Orb. When I wouldn't tell them where it was, he confiscated what few possessions I had left. Wait. Dirk's not wearing his attorney's badge. They even took that from him? He confiscated all my prized jailbreaking tools. What did you expect? I mean, no prosecutor in the right mind would let a prisoner keep stuff like that. Did he take your attorney's badge too? No. I thought it strange, but just when it looked like he was going to take it from me, he changed his mind. I wonder why. Indeed. Didn't we just say he doesn't have his badge? I find it hard to understand anything he does these days. Your Kurinese attorney's badge. You've worn it all these years, even though all the lawyers are gone. Yes, because the dragon's eye is the embodiment of my creed. To show the world that a dragon never yields. Hey, Dirk. Why do you still wear your badge? You're not a lawyer anymore, right? This badge is my heart and soul, son. I'll never stop trying to realize my dream. Not until my very last breath. This is just a flashback in disguise, isn't it? A dragon never yields, right? Exactly. Nayuta, Apollo, I vow to restore Korion's legal system to its rightful state one day. I want to pass on to you a world where you can live free from the fear of tyranny. Edgeworth had to go see about adopting a puppy. Canon. Until Capcom tells me it's wrong, that's canon. He was always saying stuff like that to the two of us. Nayuta, is the reason why you didn't take Dirk's badge because you still remember those talks too? I really hope that's what it is. Son, would you keep my badge for me? Are you sure? I can't take something so important to you. It's exactly why I want you to hold on to it, Apollo. I'm placing my fate in your hands. Alright. I'll make sure it stays safe. Am I presenting stuff to him now? Photo of my father? Okay, can you just tell me? Butterfly pendant. I found this in the tomb. Look familiar? That's... Dirk? Where did you find it? Down between the monk statues in the tomb. Is it yours, Dirk? It's something I bought. Ding? What's he suddenly acting all awkward? Why? I wonder when I lost it. Whew. Let's have it. It's very important to me. of course. I'll just make a note about it for future reference. Pink butterfly pendant returned to Dirk, but a record of it remains in the court record. Apollo, remember how Inga said he had someone dear to Dirk? Inga said... What? Remember how Inga said he had someone dear to Dirk? Why don't you ask about that? Right. I'll give it a try. That was worded very strangely. Someone dear to Dirk. What did the minister mean when he said he had someone dear to you in the palm of his hand? Who was he talking about? Huh? Nayuda seemed to know, but he wouldn't tell me anything. Well, I've no idea, so... Well, you obediently followed his every word after he said that. So it seems to me the minister was in close proximity to someone you really care about. Gee, guys, I don't know. Maybe his prosecutor's son. Oh, someone you really care about that isn't Nayuda? Don't tell me. Is there a new lady in your life, Dirk? What? No, don't be ridiculous, son. Son? Rafa? No, because that would mean she'd have to be 23. No. The love of my life was Amara. I was thinking, what if Rafa was also part of the family, but that doesn't make any sense. The love of my life was Amara, but she's gone now, and there will never be another. My bracelet. Whoa, wait, what does this mean? Oh, sorry, it's this buzzer. Our table at Cheesecake Factory just opened up. See you, bud. Have you really not met somebody new? God damn it, now I have to perceive him. The love of my life was Amara, but he's moving so much. Oh, is the assistant his wife? His hand moved. His hand moved, but now I have to wait. I wish you could go forward and back for this. Is it his hand? Oh, thank you, because I just saw it move again. Okay. Oh, is it that?
Gotcha.
Dirk, you can't fool me. You tensed up when you said, but she's gone now. And you unconsciously moved your arm. Kill-Him-He's a witch. Causing something to press up against your jacket. How did you do that? So that's it. You're hiding a woman's photo up your sleeve. You don't have to keep secrets like that from me, Dirk. And please don't. I'll die if we fuck this up tomorrow. You're an eligible bachelor now, but you'll introduce her to me at some point, right? I keep telling you there's no other woman. Fine, let's see it. What are you hiding up your sleeve? It's just this. Satisfied? Huh? That's the pendant we found in Amara's tomb. See? Wasn't trying to hide anything. Then why did he tense up? Dirk, let me take a look at that. What's this button for? Whoa! Smash. It's a picture of Dirk and some lady. She's really young looking too. Mon Dieu, are you into younger women, Dirk? Dirk, you old dog, you got yourself a younger lover. Will you stop with this nonsense? This is Amara before she died. If you look closer, you'll see that I was younger too. Hey, you're right. What an odd little detour we just took. Oh, that's no... Athena. Honey. Phoenix is like, Edgeworth and I are going to have a talk with her later. Wait a second. Haven't we seen this woman before? Now that you mention it, isn't this woman the same as the one in the pendant's photo? Then why are you making me do it? Pendant, this one, woman's photo. Yeah. It's not called pendant's photo. I'm scared. Apollo, did you just throw a picture at the locket? The woman in the pendant is also the one in this photo. Da-ding. Apollo, where did you get this? From the safe in Inga's room. Apollo, if this is Queen Amara, it had to have been taken at least 23 years ago. But that's just not possible. Yeah, I just noticed the same thing. Here's why this photo couldn't be 23 years old. Because the Revolution textbook is back there. Fuck, was I close to right? But, like, then discredit it because logic, and now the anime's like, I have out-animated you, I have the power of God. Take a look at the law book. It has the mark of the Defiant Dragons branded on it. But that mark didn't exist until after you started your revolutionary activities, Dirk. So this photo must have been taken after Garan came into power. And that didn't happen until after Amara was assassinated. So then how could Amara even be in this photo? Wait a second. That would mean that Amara is still alive? Looks like you found me out, son. Wait, so it's true? Heal me. I missed the Magatama. That's fucking crazy. Ooh, excuse me. So Rafa could be Nayuta's sister? And the hair dye is part of this? The hair dye's got to be important, right? Like, it wasn't added to the court record, but someone has black hair and it's really silver. Dirk, what do you mean Amara's still alive? I thought she'd been assassinated. So did I. But it seems she made it out alive, only to be held captive by the Garan regime. Why would they do that? When I fled from the law and went underground 23 years ago, I heard some shocking news from a Defiant Dragon spy. There were rumors of Queen Amara being sighted in the palace. Those rumors turned out to be true? Yes, I stuck into the palace to see for myself. She was confined within the grounds, but otherwise, she was as fit as a fiddle. Is it Nana? Otherwise, she was fit as a fiddle. So then, the sarcophagus in the tomb, it's empty? Yes. That entire tomb is one big charade. Garan had it built to stage Amara's death. Is it amnesia? So we're not going to be cursed by her vengeful spirit? That's a relief. She was being held under virtual house arrest. So I freed her, and we made a run for it. This photo was taken back then. Look at how they're both grinning from ear to ear. Huh? There's a fingerprint on the metal part. Ooh, Emma! There's a fingerprint on the metal part. I guess Dirk must have left it by accident. Oh, Mr. Sadmati, I want to hear all about how you ran away with Queen Amara. I'm surprised Amara agreed to run away with you. I mean, Garan must have told her that you tried to kill her. I tried to convince her that I wasn't the one who set the blaze. And she believed you? She said, and I quote, I shall accompany you so I may ascertain the truth myself. She always was a tough one to read. I bet she was thrilled you came to her rescue, Mr. Sadmati. To be set free by your beloved. It's like something out of a fairy tale. Yeah, well, There was no happily ever after once Garon's people caught up with us. They took Amara away to who knows where. I snuck back into the palace and searched high and low for her, but to no avail. Oh, they probably moved her to some remote mountain prison or the like. Dirk, does Nayuta know about this? He knows she's his true mother. I told him as much. Wait, is that why Nayuta is following Garon's orders? Most likely. So then, do you think that deep down, he doesn't really want to prosecute you? Well, he's not one to show his true feelings. And lately, I've had no idea what he's thinking. Apollo, we need to grill the queen about Amara when we have the chance. Yeah, let's just casually walk back up to the queen. I was wondering about something. The little baby the lady's holding, is that Prosecutor Sadmati? Not necessarily. It could just as well be me. After all, we're only 1 year apart. I don't know. I mean, the kid in the picture's too cute to be you. Let's settle this by asking Dirk. Oh, by presenting the photo again? What's the talk button? Dirk, about the cute little kid in this photo. Is that me? Huh? What are you talking about? Apollo, there hasn't been a baby in this photo in 20 years. It vanishes. See, I told you it was Prosecutor Sadmati. Huh? Oh, I see. Well, either way, it's not you, son. So, if it's Nayuta, it was taken when he was about 1 year old, right? And that would mean you ran away with Amara around 22 or 23 years ago? You're pretty good with numbers, son. Impressive. What kind of answer is that? Before you go, son, there's something else I need to tell you. Something important. What is it, Dirk? I've never seen you act so serious before. So what's this something important you have to tell me? Listen, son. Even if you manage to prove me innocent tomorrow, I don't have long to live. Huh? Well, what are you talking about? What I mean is, I can already hear the Twilight Realm calling my name. There is no escaping death now that it has its sights set on me. What? Is this another one of your jokes? I wish it was. You can't fool me, Dirk. That's strange. Oh, buddy. What a great use of that. I've joked about it once or twice. Like, Athena's not lying about the fact that, like, that baby can't be me because it's cute. That she's being mean genuinely. Wow. Why isn't my bracelet reacting? Are you sick? It's something like that. So you're not joking? I'm afraid not, son. Sorry. Isn't there a cure? Or at least some sort of treatment? Unfortunately not. Not for what I've got. If you need some kind of surgery, I'll work hard until I can pay for it. So, please. It's too late. There's nothing more to be done now. But you always say a dragon never yields, so why are you giving up now? Apollo, I'm sorry. I really am. I don't understand. Why is this happening, Dirk? Why? Ooh, excuse me. Listen, Apollo, I've got a favor to ask of you. Would you keep quiet about this? I don't want my fellow dragons to find out. They'd lose all hope if they knew I was dying. Would you do that for me? Of course. Why is this happening now? Just when I was finally starting to feel like you really are... Oh, fuck. Kid. Fuck. I thought this time we'd finally... But now... Damn it. Why? Apollo. Listen, son, I don't have much longer to live, but I'll never let them execute me. Not before I finish what I need to do. I know, Dirk. There's no way I'm going to let them prove you guilty. Before he goes, I'm going to turn back time by righting the wrongs that have been done. I'm going to find a way. I'm going to restore Dirk's freedom. Jesus, Apollo, and return a real smile to Nayuta's face. I'm going to win this case. I have to. I'm glad they found, like, a compelling Apollo storyline, but, like, finally. But, damn, I feel like this should have been slowly set up throughout the previous Apollo cases. Like, even before this game, right? Like, give me that big, oh, Mia and, like, her final case, and, oh, everything with Armaldo, and, like, oh, fucking Edgeworth's helping us out. Like, I feel like the Apollo stuff doesn't have enough connective tissue. You know what I mean? Son, I have one more big secret. What? There's something else you've been hiding from me? I'm afraid I can't tell you what it is. Well, it's still a secret, that isn't it? I'd be betraying a certain someone if I did. What's that supposed to mean? Forgive me. You'll just have to find out for yourself. That's the only way. I don't understand, Dirk. Apollo, in court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with a truth that is difficult to accept. But I know you, and I know you can handle the truth no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you. You're my son, after all. Dirk, what is he talking about? Wait, he's not going to reveal that he actually is the killer, is he? Looks like we've run out of things to discuss. Apollo, you okay? I'm fine. Free him now! Release Dirk! What's going on out there? It's pretty obvious from the shouting. Sounds like the party's getting started without me. Huh? It's coming from the temple. Let's go, Apollo, and take a look. Whoa, what is all this? Oh my god. Oh, now we get an anime cutscene.
Let go, will ya? What are they? Huh? Well, look at that. The people are coming to take their courts back.
Ooh.
Don't hold back, man! Arrest them all!
You ain't got enough cells, bitch. He could have had a Joey Wheeler voice, let's just be honest. Fuck. Dirk belongs to the people, give him back. Yeah, where are you holding him? Quiet down, you. They have my big sister too, but she didn't do anything wrong. Ow, youch, stop pulling my hair. Release my son, release him now. Stop that, no biting. This is really something. And it looks like Dats and Mrs. Idme are leading the charge. This is kind of how I expected the response to be to, like, Von Karma getting found out. And, like, all the fucked up things that have been going on in the first trilogy. Interesting. It looks like Dats and Mrs. Idme are leading the charge. You unenlightened fools. Do you honestly think that this will change anything? Do you honestly think this will change anything? Yodi, why do you keep serving that witch Garan? It's... Hey, Nayuta. Da-ting. You again. What's going on here? It would appear that the insurgents are fanning the flames of rebellion. But I never thought it would grow so large. However, they will all be under arrest shortly. Reinforcements are almost here. They'll be arrested just for protesting? They are aiding and abetting a criminal by seeking his release. What? Okay, buddy. Her Eminence, Queen Garan, has ordered that they be arrested and judged en masse. But weren't you once a member of the Defiant Dragons too? How can you go along with this? I'm simply following the orders that Her Eminence has handed down. No, it can't be as simple as that. Listen, Ayuda, there's something I want to talk to you about. You want to do this here? You're not getting away this time. We need to talk. I see there's no reasoning with you. Very well, then. Speak. You mother... Do you hear the anime people sing? That was good. Ayuda, do you really have to serve as prosecutor on Dirk's case? I mean, prosecuting your own flesh and blood, it's just not right. Again with this drivel. Your ethical standards are not the be-all, end-all of the world around you. I'm not getting into another debate with him. Ayuda, did you know that Dirk is sick? What? He apparently doesn't have that much longer to live. If found guilty, he probably wouldn't even make it until his execution day. What are you talking about? Knowing this, are you still prepared to send him, an already dying man, to his grave? Well, enough with the Zen monk act, Ayuda. Tell me how you really feel. Mr. Justice, each person is born with a role to fulfill, and I must fulfill mine. Well, I'm not convinced that taking Dirk to trial is part of your lot in life. As for why you've been at Garan's every beck and call, I think I might have the answer. Ayuda, you know the truth about your mother, don't you? About how the former queen is still alive and being held somewhere? So Dirk told you, did he? Yes, it's true. My mother was spirited away to some remote corner of this kingdom to keep her safe from harm. Safe from harm? But Dirk said the Garen regime is holding her captive. No, they're keeping her safe. So you don't know where Amara is being held. I only know that it is some secluded hideaway where visitors are not allowed, a farm where everyone's mothers runs around free to run. I've heard she leads a simple life, akin to that of monastic disciples. Sure sounds like she's been held captive to me. Listen, Ayuda, aren't you really doing the queen's bidding because she's holding Amara captive? And this whole thing with Dirk, you know he didn't really kill Inga, don't you? Dirk doesn't have much longer to live, so I want to help him however I can. This time, it's our turn. You could have been killed, but you risked your life to save us. Why? What a silly question. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Ayuda, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me. Understand? It's our turn to help Dirk however we can. What you speak of is futile. Ding. Let it go and move on. The guilty verdict, the hopelessness, you must resign yourself to it all. Clinging to false hope now will only serve to magnify your future despair. So let it go and move on. Ayuda, are you really going to just roll over on this? I have no more time for idle chatter. I must prepare for tomorrow's trial. Now, if you'll excuse me. Damn. I do really appreciate what they're going for there. Like, while it's not a core theme, I don't think, I like that component of, like, a son's duty isn't, like, literally just your flesh and blood son. Like, Apollo also feels that sense of duty. I like that connection there. And so far, they haven't been, like, overdoing it. Like, it's not, you're only his step foster son. Get the fuck out of here. And then Apollo, after losing his confidence, gets it back, goes, wait a minute. He was also my step foster dad. I have a right to care about his safety. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just an organic part of the story. I really like that. Apollo? I sensed a whirlpool of emotions coming from within Prosecutor Sadmani just now. Yeah. Anger, shock, bewilderment, and an icy sorrow, as deep and dark as an abyss. Yeah, I picked up on that too. Looks like Dirk really won't be the only one who will need my help tomorrow. I think it's about time to pay Queen Garan another visit and ask her about her sister Amara. Ow, fuck. Athena's just so, like, chill. Okay. Audience chamber, I guess? Yeah, I think that's my only bumski about this final case so far, because like there's so much dialogue, and I feel like it's because there hasn't been a lot of setup for this part of it, so we're like really churning through a lot of exposition so we can be in the courtroom with all the information. But it's not the end of the world. Plus, I like these characters, so I'm not pissed. Oh god, the Royal Guard isn't around. That is utter hooey. You cannot continue to deceive the people like that. Rafa, justice is much more than simply speaking the truth. Is that Princess Rafa and Queen Garan over there? I can see why Edgeworth excused himself. He just needs to sit. Also, I bet that... I mean, I think he would be there for Apollo if he knew what was going on. But yeah, it's a lot of talking and walking. I think Edgeworth still has a little jet lag from the trip. Is that Princess Rafa and Queen Garan over there? You deceived me too, Mother. How can I ever believe a word you say again? You... Nincompoop. Whoa. Can't... During Pride Month? Seriously? Your benevolence. I, couldn't help but overhear. You impudent Katonk. Ow. Phoenix starts to bleed. She stabbed me. You okay, Mr. Wright? I can't believe she actually punched you. Yeah. I'm used to it by now. What's the matter with the princess? Sounded like she was arguing with her mother. Maybe it has something to do with this picture. Rafa said she had to ask her mother about some secret or another as soon as she saw it. So then, does that mean that Princess Rafa knows what really happened? That Amara wasn't assassinated and is still very much alive? It would seem so, and she doesn't seem to be taking Garan's lies very well. But that's no surprise considering how much Rafa reveres her mother. That would definitely cause her a great deal of anguish and sadness. Eavesdropping, are we? How very rude. If shit's echoing, I'm not eavesdropping. You there. Are you not Dirk's son? Oh, nice to meet you, Your Eminence. We're actually here to speak with you if you could spare a moment. What's your favorite color? Your Eminence, Dirk told me about Amara. About how she's still alive, that is. We know not of what you speak. After Dirk learned Amara was still alive, he rescued her, and they ran off together. But she was captured and remains captive in a secret location to this day. As for Nayuta doing your bidding, it's only because Amara's life's in your hands. Oh, that was awesome. Good job, Bill. What an active imagination you have. Almost as active as Bill's laughing performances. Haha. A lawyer and a comedian, how droll. Whoa, where'd they come from? Anyway, if she's gonna play dumb, I'll just have to jog her memory with some evidence. The locket? The photo. I forgot the photo became evidence. Your Eminence, I ask that you take a look at this photograph. Why, that's... Smash. It's a photo of Amara. Oh, never mind, that's her sister. And here you can see a law book bearing the mark of the Defiant Dragons. I believe you know what that means. Very well. Royal Guard, stand down. Yes, Your Eminence. Your wishes are command. McCavity. It seems there is no need to perpetuate this charade any longer. We shall speak of all we know. Amara's alive! So then, you admit that Amara's still alive? Yes, she's under our protection in a safe location. I think you mean being held prisoner. Oh, something stuck in my throat. And where is she being kept? Oh, now why would we tell the son of a traitor that? Guess she has a point there. Actually, Apollo, throw this fucking, I guess, not matriarchy. What word am I thinking of? The monarchy. Throw this monarchy back at her face. If bloodlines keep royal families going, by blood, my father was a victim of the burning. Tell me what you know, what you really, really know. Now, heed our warning, horned devil. I do like that, though. I have been catching on to that everyone's like, oh, the guy, instead of like with spiky or pointy hair, the horns, but then having the depiction of Dirk, like the horned demon or whatever. I like that that's all coming into play. Now, heed our warning, horned devil. It would not be wise to inform the people that Amara yet lives. It would only serve to plunge public order into chaos. Do you not have a means to control the chaos? I do. Chaos control. I have no intention of doing that. Besides, there are real terrorists out there who might try to kill her. Good. Now, there was something we have been meaning to ask you. Do you know what has become of the Founder's Orb? Don't fucking worry about it. The Founder's Orb went missing after Dirk took it into the tomb. As a son, we thought you might know something of its current whereabouts. I knew it. I suppose I should thank you for that free-running tour of Karine. That was the Royal Guard's own doing. Nice try, lady. But now you're definitely not getting the orb. Ever. Even if there's another fire. Why do you want the orb so badly anyway? Because it would be most dangerous in the wrong hands. It must be recovered. Is the legend true? Can the orb really impart spiritual power? Are you worried that someone could overthrow you with it? The Holy Mother's power is without equal. Should Her Holiness once again return to our world, she could conceivably bestow great power upon the one who unlocked the orb's secrets. I guess it makes sense, considering spirit channeling is a fact of life here. As opposed to... So we ask you, horned devil, did you receive the Founder's Orb from Dirk? Does it look like I did? So you like to play games, do you? You like to play Castlevania. Royal Guard. Fucking hell. Yes, Your Eminence. Search this devil and his belongings. What? How could I hide it? I'm wearing a vest. At once, Your Eminence. Don't move. You're only making this harder on yourself. Cut it out. What the... Apollo, don't strip here. Stop resisting. Just submit to our strip search already. Well, wait, cut it out. There we go. The transition back to this hits, you just see like his vest is just ripped to shit. My vest. Oh, my dignity. I thought I was a fucking genius. Rest in pieces. My poor tattered dignity. Yeah, I guess that's a good point, too. I wasn't thinking... I mean, I guess it's still invasive even at an airport, but I was thinking more of like an airport kind of thing. Like, watch out. But yeah, I guess they did reference he's stripped. I guess I just don't like thinking about that. There's no sign of the Founder's Orb, Your Eminence. So you have hidden it somewhere. Yeah, in my beehole. No matter. We shall recover it one way or another once you are found guilty of abetting the accused. Dirk was right. She really is bent on getting the orb. Mother? Looks like the princess is back. I took a stroll to try to calm my nerves, but I still find this situation unacceptable. The people must be informed about Queen Amara. Ding. Oh, so she does know about that. Rafa, you do not yet possess a clear grasp of how a government and its people interact. There will always be secrets that must be kept from the ignorant masses. You have little faith in our people, Mother. But it is the royal priestess's duty to always speak the truth. And as such, I cannot remain silent. I will not. The truth, you say? Your mind has been poisoned by the barbed one. Guilty. Ugh, I shouldn't say that here. It was an honor and a pleasure, Your Eminence. Yeah, hell yeah. You see, Phoenix Wright was doing a revolution of his own. Turnabout that way of seeing the world. Turnabout perspectives. We must speak with our child. It is a mother's duty to discipline her child, after all. Now, if you would excuse us. Discipline? Coming from her, I don't like the sound of that at all. How do they keep doing that? Well, Apollo, let's head back to the safe house for now. Good idea. We need to go over what we found and collect our thoughts. Also, Edgeworth's there. Oh, do I have to go to the bazaar? I can't just... Oh, no. Former Salmani office. I was looking for, like, safe house. Edgeworth, my beloved. Ah, you're back. Thanks for holding down the fort, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. Sorry it took so long. Hope you weren't too bored. Yay! I was like, I watched this Steel Samurai knockoff. I watched The Plumed Punisher, Warrior of Neo Twilight Realm while you were gone. And my verdict is, it's an outrage, especially its theme song. Even worse, the people here believe it's an original Kiranese show. Can you believe it? Oh my god. I want to read it. I've already spoken about it at length with Mr. Arble, and I'm not sure what he's babbling about, but at least it seems he wasn't bored. Edgeworth's been texting Maya. Oh shit, we gotta check on Maya. Moving along to things that actually matter. We've gathered about all the information and evidence we can concerning this case. I think it's time we go over everything we've learned so far. Oh my god. Okay. The Orb trial, Maya's abduction, and the murder of the mastermind behind it all, Justice Minister Inga. It's a lot to consider. Think you have all the facts clearly in your head? Yep, I've got it covered, Mr. Wright. It's the truth about what really went down that's going to be the problem. Yeah, it's like the more we learn about this case, the less we understand. I agree. There's a deep darkness enveloping this case. I'm almost afraid of what we will find once we lift that black veil. Suffice to say, the real killer is certainly waiting underneath. The real killer, huh? Now that's the million-dollar question. Who killed Inga and why? Think, Apollo. Who would you say had a motive to commit this crime? I, for one, am drawing a complete blank. I want to know how the killer slipped into the tomb, killed Inga, and slipped back out without ever being seen. It's a bona fide locked room mystery right there. Well, we've collected plenty of evidence and statements. I just hope the rest comes out in court. It'll be a thinner tightrope than usual, that's for sure. I feel like this game's just kind of tooting its own horn. Wow, what a mystery, huh? Yeah. This case is one big fly in the ointment. In order to prove Dirk completely innocent, we'll also have to exonerate him of the crime committed 23 years ago. Amara's supposed assassination. Rat, we know Amara's still alive, but Dirk could still be charged with plotting a killer. He couldn't discover the truth even after over 2 decades of investigating. So our biggest hurdle is going to be the complete lack of evidence. Fire made sure of that. Mr. Rat, have you ever won a case without any evidence? Do tutorials count? No, that's one thing I've never done before. A trial unprecedented even in the decorated annals of the Wright Anything Agency. Still, I can't help but wonder, was there really no evidence left behind? Oh, and we can't forget about the Defense Culpability Act. Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. Does that mean all of us? Would that be Athena, Phoenix, and even Edgeworth? Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In short, if Dirk is found guilty and is sentenced to death, we'll likely join him in a very public execution. Jesus. That, I will say, they've set up nicely throughout this game. Yeah. Beat the charges or die. What kind of crazy upside-down legal system is this anyway? Go off, Queen. Don't worry. I can't ask someone as young as you to risk your life, Athena. So tomorrow... Oh, shit. Okay, I fuck with that. So tomorrow it'll just be me and Apollo on the courtroom floor. But you can support us by watching from the gallery. What? No. Athena, live. Get your own game. You can do it. Athena Sykes Ace Attorney has a real nice ring to it. I want to help. I'm part of the agency too, after all. Sorry, but this is a direct order from your boss. Plus, there's Prosecutor Blackwell to think of. He said he'd use me for sword practice if I put you in harm's way. Simon. Well, at least promise me this, you two. Promise me you'll make it back alive. Make it back alive, huh? What's with that face, Apollo? You'll never inspire confidence in your client like that. And it'll play right into the prosecution's hands. Remember, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You're right. Even when it seems hopeless, or when there's not a shred of evidence to be found, we can never let it show on our faces, right? But will I actually be able to do that tomorrow? When push comes to shove, will I be able to force my biggest smile? And to make it kind of cherry on top, just because I've talked about the earlier games a little bit here and there. There's also something more tense about, like, we haven't had the baseline kicking in and, like, I'm the killer, me hee hee. Like, we don't know who the fuck it is. Like, that's really dope. All right. Trial day 2, trial day 2. Does it have, like, save points in the trial? No? Then how do we know when we stop? There's no recess?
Oh, there, let me...
We'll figure it out as we go.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping there'll be a clear stopping point, because I think this is the final one, right? There's no day 3.
There's no day 3, correct.
Yeah.
It looks like there's...
Oh my god, yeah. Revolution calling. Jesus. This is fine. It's complete chaos outside. Someone needs to learn how to control the chaos with the Master Emerald. Let's just say the Defiant Dragon supporters demonstrating for Dirk's freedom have taken a very special interest in the outcome of today's trial. They look about ready to string us up if we lose. Trials here are pretty much like the ones back home, but with one major difference. The divination seance. The victim's final memories will become a matter for deliberation. I've heard about that. But they haven't stopped you from winning your cases here in Khura'in. True, but it wasn't easy. The gameplay's real ass. Still, the memories of the dead are simply another piece of evidence. There's always a way to deal with them if your client is truly innocent. Well, I know Dirk is innocent, but... I have one more big secret. Secret. Apollo in court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with a truth that is difficult to accept. But I know you. I know you can handle the truth, no matter what it turns out to be. You're my son, after all. Son, after all. Dirk, what is that secret you're keeping? Hey, ya, AJ. Here you go, just like I promised. Ba-na-na-na. Thanks, Stats. Wait, weren't you arrested by the police yesterday? Yep, and I spent the night in the slammer. I had a fine meal, a shower, even a bed. What more could I ask for? That actually sounds way better than where we're staying. Just remember, AJ, if Dirk's found guilty today, well, I'll probably be found guilty under the Defense Culpability Act, too. Yeah, now you'd have said something to that effect. That which Garan wants to take advantage of today to crush our revolution once and for all. Oh, that witch. I read wrong witch. You get it. The fate of the revolution and every Curides person rests on this trial. We're counting on you, AJ. We'll be fine. I'm gonna win this one. You'll see. The trial will begin shortly, Apollo. Let's make our way into the courtroom. Right. No, you're Apollo. I'm right. Edgeworth isn't gonna see off Phoenix in case they die? He believes in him. He's not worried. Cheers. Let the trial of Dirk Sadmati begin. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution's ready, Your Majesty. So it's really come down to this. Well, don't expect me to hold anything back, Nayuda. This trial will examine both the murder of Justice Minister Inga Kurkul Karain and the assassination of the former queen, Amara Sigata Karain. Blech. First, I believe we should address the murder of Minister Inga. Would that be acceptable, Prosecutor Sadmati? Prosecutor Sadmati? The ding. Yes, of course. Please proceed. I took a sip of water and then I yawned. What's with him? How very unlike you, Prosecutor. Is your mind somewhere else today? Not at all, Your Majesty. Not at all, Your Majesty. Are we really going to be able to go through with this, Nayuda? Well, Prosecutor Sadmati, I would be remiss if I failed to voice a concern of mine. I have heard mention that you are son to the accused, Dirk Sadmati. Yeah, I've heard true. Does that fact pose some sort of problem, Your Majesty? A father being prosecuted by his own son. Could one possibly deliberate such a case without having personal feelings intervene? Oh, excuse me. Yes, without question. Can he really handle this? Even if it is Prosecutor Sadmati going against his own father, how can the son of a criminal even be a prosecutor? Shut the fuck up. Oh, shit. Dirk? Fellow citizens, you would do well not to underestimate my son. He's not one to allow personal feelings to interfere with the execution of his duty. Isn't that right, Nayuda? The ding? I will not stop until my work here is done. See? So all you doubters, just sit back down before you trip over your own stupidity. Ha ha. The accused will not take the stand without first being summoned. In any case, if Prosecutor Sadmati has no issue with this arrangement, then let us commence the deliberations. Hello? You can't do that. One moment, if you would. Your Eminence. Your Eminence, what brings you here? Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne. Your Majesty. It would appear that Prosecutor Sadmati does indeed have some reservations. No, that's not true. Did you truly believe you could deceive me, Nayuda Sadmati? One should hold no reservations if one is to stand on these hallowed funerary grounds. I have none, Your Eminence. No, it is clear we cannot leave this matter to you. We shall handle the prosecution of enemy of the crown, Dirk Sadmati, personally. But remain by our side and bear witness to how a true prosecutor enforces the law. Excuse me, but is the Queen gonna prosecute the case? Is that, you know, kosher? Is this allowed? A girl prosecutor and ace attorney? Wow. Now they've gone too far. You can hear the angry whipping all the way back in Japan or wherever the fuck she is now. I'm so bummed she isn't in this. F in the chat for Franziska von Karma. Is this allowed? There is no need for concern. Before we were crowned queen, of course you did. We served as a prosecutor. Really? As a forwarder, your ignorance can be excused, but know this. The prosecutor in charge of the Queen Amara assassination case 23 years ago was, of course, okay. Time to von your karma. Manfred, not Franziska, was none other than Her Eminence Queen Garan Sigitar Karain. Sigator, I don't know. First your majesty, now this. Why doesn't anyone ever tell me these things? I'd heard she served as the Minister of Justice, but she was also a prosecutor? I'm guessing she probably moved up the ladder from prosecutor to justice minister. We prosecuted that case 23 years ago, but no verdict was ever rendered. We had won guilty verdicts in every case until then. Goddamn perfect prosecutors. We had won guilty verdicts in every case until then, for no lawyer could stand up to us. Your Honor, can we just... Pulls out a fucking metal detector and starts running it over her shoulders. Can we just skip to this part? Ah, I am at a loss for words. To think I would once more bear witness to Her Eminence at work in the Hall of Justice. Our first trial in 23 years. No quarter shall be given to criminals. We shall prosecute them with all our might. Oh, I was about to say, is she getting... She is! Smash. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Sorry, am I supposed to be reading the Queen's attire from her prosecutor days? Goth mommy prosecutor, let's go. Oh my god. What the... That's Queen Garan? Talk about an extreme makeover. Oh no, and she's got a paddle. Oh, jeez. I should go. It's all coming back now. The feel of my blood pumping through my veins. Woe to you, O enemies of Karine, for I shall personally slice, dice, and grind you up into hog feed. Ace Attorney had to pull out one more baddie. Let's fucking go. I don't suppose I can ask her to roll back to her polite pre-makeover. Shut up, Apollo. Some of us don't order vanilla ice cream or cheese pizza, all right? Some of us are sluts for the toppings. Know this, lawyer. Yes? Now that I stand as prosecutor, consider your defense's bench a headsman's scaffold? God damn. What? If you wish to leave any last words, I advise you to start thinking of them now. While you still have a head with which to think, that is. Meep. She's dead serious. Now it is time for the divination seance. Rafa, come forth. Your benevolence, thank you for gracing us with your presence. Your benevolence, I understand it may be difficult for you, but may we proceed with the divination seance? Yes, let us proceed. Forgive me for asking, but are you feeling physically unwell? If so, I would advise you to avoid any undue exertion. Your benevolence. What's wrong? It's like her mind's anywhere but here. Lots happened since yesterday. On top of the murder of her beloved father, she found out that he'd been planning a coup. And today she'll have to experience his death through his own eyes. Yeah, that would be enough to shake anyone up. Still, it seems like she's worse off today than she was yesterday. I don't remember her being this depressed. We must speak with our child. It's a mother's duty to discipline her child, after all. Now, if you would excuse us. Discipline? I don't like the sound of that at all. That at all. Wait. Garon didn't do something to her, did she? Your Eminence, about today's divination seance. As I understand it, the prosecution has yet to review its content. Is this deviation from protocol a part of your plan? Prosecutor Sadmati, would you care to explain your actions? Your Eminence, the accused was caught at the scene of the crime. Therefore, I deem no seance would be necessary for such a clear-cut case. Damn, she got scary nails and the Infinity Stones. You and your bleeding heart. You seek to spare Ray for the trauma of witnessing her father's death. Is that why you have done this? Not at all. You were concerned for me, Prosecutor Sadmati? That's oddly compassionate of him, all things considered. Your Eminence, Your Majesty, regardless of what is best for her benevolence, this case is blessed with a bounty of incontrovertible evidence, so I believed we could reach a swift verdict without devoting precious time to a seance. You have a point. Personally, I would like to spare her benevolence any undue misery. Also, Bill really fucking sucks at that gameplay. Experiencing the murder of a loved one is a burden no one should have to bear. Prosecutor Sadmati, Your Majesty, can this trial truly proceed without a divination seance? I can't blame her for not wanting to experience her father's murder firsthand. Your Eminence, what are your feelings on the matter? Shall we have her benevolence return home for some much-needed rest? We shall not. You fools spoil her with your feckless words of compassion. Neat. Anyway, happy Pride. Da-ding. Da-ding. Listen well, Rafa. You have spoken time and time again about how grown up you are now. Yes, but... So, let us see if the royal priestess has truly come into her own. Are you prepared to fulfill your duty and perform the divination seance as you should? Yes. That's better. See? Problem solved. Poor Rafa. Is this really a good idea? Guess we'll see. Very well. Let us begin. The divination seance. Nana, my robe. Oh. Looks like Nana's still missing. Because that's the lady. It's been a whole day already. Barbed head. Oh, kiddo. Yes. You remove my robe. Because she trusts you, Phoenix. Because her shitty mom is the only other person here. Because she trusts you, dude. Don't keep her benevolence waiting now, Mr. Wright. Can't you see she's ready to begin? Great. I've been reduced to royal robe remover. It's because she... I stand by it. She trusts you, dude. It's like she's... Oh, my God. It's like she's grooming Mr. Wright to be Nana's replacement. Just picture Phoenix in a little hat. Very well, Your Benevolence. Please, start when you are ready. Come, Rafa. You know what must be done. There is no turning back now. I know. The final memories of the deceased. This should be interesting. Oh, yeah, this is a first thing for Apollo.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
I don't think I'm going to skip this. I want to sit in it. If that's cool with everyone. Even though I'm assuming it's exactly the same. Like, it's just kind of sad, you know? Well, not just kind of, it's really sad. I forgot that I hate how much she's like open-toed boots, and it drives me insane. Doesn't feel the same, yeah, I agree. There's also something like really powerful that like there's nothing different about the cutscene, right? Like all the things one would presume that she's pushing through if she did it flawlessly in reality, as opposed to just it's the same cutscene. Does that make sense what I was saying? It's also been a long time. I want you to remember me this way, chat, before whatever's about to happen kills me. Hopefully this isn't as buggy as the last one. Oh my god. Now I'm really glad we didn't skip it. Holy shit. Gasp. Fuck. Your benevolence. What's wrong? This is unacceptable. Bailiff, take her benevolence to the first aid station at once. This is not good. Fuck. Your Eminence, do you have any idea why her benevolence collapsed so suddenly? It seems she was not ready for what the deceased was to reveal. It overwhelmed her. Her inexperience and immaturity left her ill-prepared to face her father's death. Yeah, I would say that about most teenagers, but okay, yeah, word it like that. Or like it's some sort of weakness. Fuck you. Still would, but we don't have to get married. Go help your daughter. What the fuck? Yeah, no shit. And she said she could go through with it. How very disappointing. I know someone who's not winning Mother of the Year ever. I mean, of course, Rafa's going to be overwhelmed. She's still just a child. Seems we have no choice but to move on to witness testimony. Your Majesty? Magistry? Ah, yes. Let us proceed. You know, how this shit normally goes down. Bailiff, summon the first witness, if you would. Oh, I thought it was going to be Emma. Oh, shit. Is this not the accused? It is indeed. I thought I would give him the opportunity to plead his case. For true justice is more than a unilateral presentation of the facts by the prosecution. That seems uncharacteristically fair of her. However, should the accused fail to produce convincing testimony, he, along with his cabal of traitorous lawyers, shall immediately be found guilty, and their heads will roll from their shoulders. What? Oh, I should have known there was a catch. Your court, your rules. Same as it always was, I see, Garan. Your court, your rules. Uh-huh. Now then, Mr. Dirk Sadmati, if you could enlighten us as to what happened. Well, I would if I could. aforetime in testimony. I was struck by a sudden dizziness the moment I entered the tomb. The next thing I knew, I was standing there with a bloody knife in my hand, and lying right in front of me was Inga, dead as a doornail. I have no recollection of what happened in the interim, but I didn't kill him. At least, I don't think I did. It'd go against everything I believe in. Fuck. That didn't explain squat. For the record, let it be known.
Nuts.
Ah, man. Nah. Fuck. That the accused fingerprints were all over the murder. For the record, let it be known that the accused fingerprints were all over the murder weapon. And since he was caught in the act, there was no chance for a third party to tamper with it. Well, that certainly seems to point the finger at you, Mr. Sadmati. Even as a lawyer, I have to agree with you there, Your Majesty. Seriously, Dirk, this is no laughing matter. This is exactly what Garen wanted. To have Dirk try to plead his case only to fail miserably. How low can she go? Prosecutor, behold this most unpleasant of spectacles and let it be etched into your soul. See how, instead of accepting the inevitable, those fish-brained lawyers flounder and flop themselves straight into the abyss of despair. Yes, Your Eminence, show me the way. Wait, what? Now then, would the defense please begin their cross-examination? Press or present?
Press.
Just one or everything?
Just one.
Oh, thank God. Oh, yeah, I got all my health back. Goody, goody. I was struck by a sudden dizziness. That's sus. Struck by a sudden dizziness the moment I entered the tomb. Next thing I knew, I was standing there with a bloody knife in my hand. Lying right in front of me was Inga, dead. I have no recollection of what happened. I think it's the first or second one. Next thing I knew.
Yes.
Hold it!
Do you recall anyone putting the knife in your hand, Dirk? Thank you. Wish I could say I did, but I don't remember a thing from before I came to. You think there might have been a third party in the tomb, son? Yeah, because if you didn't do it, then the real killer must have been there with you. Shut up. You called your evidence? Does she go anywhere without those goons? Was there a third party in the tomb when you were securing it? No, your evidence. We searched high and low, but we found no one of the sort. And there you have it. Oh, right. They did search the place. Oh, but the tomb's empty, though. Furthermore, my guards had the entire tomb surrounded, so there was no way for anyone to escape. That's right. No one got in or out without our knowledge. Oh my God, I'm so tired of this voice. Her evidence's on-site directives were absolutely flawless. Do you see now? The presence of a third party is beyond the realm of possibility. The tomb was, for all intents and purposes, a crypt, completely sealed off from the rest of the world. What a waste of time. How can it be any more obvious? Dirk must be the killer. Thanks for nothing, gallery guy. As if our graves weren't already deep enough. Accused, what do you believe about the possible presence of a third party? Well, based on the situation you presented, I'd say the chances are slim to none. You didn't have to agree with her, Dirk. Now I'm gonna die. Let the accused's statement be added to his testimony. Very well, Mr. Sadmati, if you would. It's like the more we press, the thinner our case gets. Well, let's keep pressing and maybe we'll work out the wrinkles in it too. Do I press on that?
Not on the new one.
Am I pressing again? Okay, no, it's fine. But not the. It's. I was gonna say there's nothing about the new thing I can do.
Yeah.
That's nonsense. Lying right in front of who's Inga did as a tornado. I have no recollection of what happened in the interim. I didn't kill him. Why add that then? I have no recollection of what happened. I'm pressing, right? Thank you. I'm like, pressing doesn't count as a clue to me. That's like investigating. I'm like, just point me in the direction. A day's passed since the murder. Haven't you remembered anything in that time? My memory's a complete blank. It's as if that part of my brain has been scooped right out. How very convenient. But even if you've no memory of the event, your guilt is without question. There is nothing more to debate. You're forgetting one thing, Garen. I have no motive. You led a band of insurgents that seek to overthrow the government. I would say that alone is motive enough to slay our kingdom's Minister of Justice. I've declared countless times that I led a bloodless revolution. I forbid violence and murder, even if some younger members may have a thirst for blood. A bloodless revolution? He wouldn't really have a motive in that case. He wouldn't really have a motive in that case. Is that an... Yes. Then what was... That was an important statement. I'd like my client to add it to his testimony. Very well, then. The accused will please do as the defense has requested. Don't have a motive for killing Inga. After all, me and my ilk seek a bloodless revolution. Oh, really? I was going to start, like, there's blood here, though.
Yeah, you're on the right track.
Okay.
Can I give you the statement that I want you to press on?
Sure.
But I didn't kill him. At least I did it.
So, wait, we're adding to it and then pressing other things?
Yes.
This is weird. Thank you. Can you state that you didn't kill him more definitively? How can I when I have no memory of what happened? Well, can you at least state whether or not you are a murderer? That I can do. I am not a murderer, and I would never kill anyone, no matter the circumstances.
Objection.
And do you have any evidence to support your claim that you did not kill the minister? Evidence? No, can't say I do. In that case, you will strike the statement, I didn't kill him, from your testimony. Wait, you can't just discard testimony like that. I mean, I'm the one who's cross-examining the defendant, no. Hold your prating tongue, foreign devil. I am the queen of this kingdom. Nice book, and the queen is the law. As such, I need not follow the laws that are in place. I can make and break them at Jesus. Okay, great. Henceforth, the accused will refrain from stating, I didn't kill him. What? Sure, whatever. It's the Garen show, after all. Same as always. Though I guess there's no evidence that proves I didn't kill him either. Am I presenting now? Sweet. Let's see. Is that your way of telling me I'm on the wrong one? I don't have a motive for killing Inga. After all, me and my ilk seek a bloodless revolution. I have no recollection of what happened. Doornail. Is it bloodless revolution? Oh, fuck. I was struck by a sudden dizziness the moment I entered the tomb. Next thing I knew, I was standing there with a bloody knife in my hand. Third party. The diagram, like fucking. Oh, I wasn't asking for help. Thank you, though. Unidentified bloodstain.
Objection!
Boom, baby. Your Eminence, I'm afraid this trial will not go exactly as you anticipated, because I can show how there might have been a third party in that tomb. Oh, how very fascinating. Go on. I do so love a good fairy tale. We did a luminol test at the crime scene. Ah, my favorite fairy tale of them all. And we found a bloodstain that didn't match the Justice Minister's blood. I will remind you that neither Dirk nor Miss Fay were injured during the incident. The thing is, this bloodstain we found had been wiped up by someone. What's this? But, who would have done such a thing? That's the big question, isn't it? Who wiped up the blood and why? Thinking about it logically, it must be someone who wanted to conceal their presence at the scene of the crime. Oh, and to whom do you suppose the bloodstain might belong? The bloodstain belongs to... the killer? Yeah, turns out Dirk in the darkness stabbed the killer. That's gonna be... that sounds like a good twist. Killer. The bloodstain belongs to the real killer, of course. Oh, thank fucking God. No one's yelling at me. Whoever it was, they were probably shot while they were attacking Minister Inga. Oh. And since their blood would give them away, they had to wipe it up. I say this because we know for a fact that the Justice Minister fired his gun in the tomb. You have the memory of a flea. There was nowhere for anyone to hide. This, too, is a known fact. Where's your imagination? But a bloodstain from a third party means there must have been someone hiding there. Very well, then. Tell me this. Where was this third party hiding? The crime scene was thoroughly searched after it was discovered. So if there was a hiding place, it would have to be somewhere no one would dare look. Somewhere no one would dare look. Let's have your answer, defense. The sarcophagus. That's what I was saying earlier, because, right, we proved that because she's alive, that sarcophagus is just for show. There's one place no one would search, not even the Queen's Royal Guard. And that would be... the Sacrificius. Apollo... Do you not know how to say that word? Inside Queen Amara's... I almost said it again. Queen Amara's sarcophagus. Even now, it's locked up tight. No one would find you if you hid in there. I'm told that it's temperature controlled to preserve the mummy within. That would be a dope name for the fourth Brendan Fraser mummy movie. The Mummy Within. But if someone dressed warmly enough, they could withstand the cold for a short time. This is sacrilege. Surely the perpetrator of such a foul deed would be cursed. But that's just it. The killer knew everyone would be too scared to open the sarcophagus. True, the guards were so scared of being cursed, they wouldn't even touch it. And when the coast was clear, the killer made a quick escape from within their frigid confines. Well now, that does sound like a plausible method of evading capture. The defense requests a DNA test on the bloodstain. And then we'll see just who the real killer is. Mommy, sorry. Bow your head and kneel, lawyer. Yes, ma'am. Bow your head and kneel, lawyer, so your head may be parted from your shoulders. I like where this is going. But the trial's not even over. Oh my god, she knows Gust? Whoa. How soon you forget. You are already on the headman's scaffold. As such, I could order your beheading at any moment. That's not how the Force works. All I did was request a DNA test. There is no need to request such a test. Why? Royal Guard, bring it forth. Now. Here you are, your evidence. The police have already identified the source of the bloodstain. The DNA test revealed that the blood is of the traitor, Dirk Sadmati. What? But Dirk wasn't injured, so where did his blood come from? Maybe he coughed it up? Dirk's illness. Still, there was a lot of blood. Could he have really coughed up that much? And did he wipe it up to hide his failing health? Dirk, is it really that bad? Ah, shoot, you got me. Oh, we're just taking that as fact? I'm like, can we run the test ourselves? Pay attention, Horned Devil, for this case has already been solved. You claim that this bloodstain would lead us to the real killer, did you not? About that, did you or did you not make that claim of your own volition, Defense? Yeah, I did. After she steered you in that direction, that is. I fell right into her trap. Do you see now the folly in opposing the very embodiment of the law? Whatever you say or do shall come to no avail. A third party at the scene of the crime? It's beyond the realm of possibility. No. Oh. Praise be for Queen Garan. Her evidence's legal tactics are beyond compare. I hate to say this, but she really got us good. The key to Amara's sarcophagus is under the protection of the royal family. My husband and I are the only ones who could open it. Therefore, it would be impossible for some knave to open it. Can I really discount the sarcophagus as a hiding place, though? What if the real killer is still in there? That's just ridiculous. Maybe not after 2 days, or a day and a half. I believe we have rebels and sympathizers in the gallery today. It is to you I speak. Have you been listening? Dirk Sadmati, the one who proclaimed a bloodless revolt, has betrayed your cause by resorting to murder. No, it can't be, Dirk. There must be some kind of mistake. The defiant dragons and their sympathizers are starting to have doubts. So this is why Garen allowed us to cross-examine Dirk. By establishing his guilt in Inga's murder, she's effectively damaged his reputation among those who support him. True, but now we have an even bigger problem. And now, filthy lawyers, you will honor your end of the bargain. Accept your guilty verdict for your failure to explain your client's actions. Gulp. Huh? Now, I shall pass judgment upon the criminal Dirk Sadmati. What's this? You shall pass judgment? But, Your Eminence, is that not my role? Hold your tongue. You are but a figurehead before me, the embodiment of the law. Consider yourself dismissed. Motherfucker. I'm still getting paid today, right? As Queen of Karine, I shall now pass judgment upon the accused. Is this happening? What the fuck? Did I fail?
Objection!
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, wait. You didn't even give me a chance to rebut. Know when you are defeated, lawyer. But just this once, I'm willing to show you the depths of my compassion. Tell me why I should allow these proceedings to continue. Come, convince me. Quick, Apollo. Even if you have to bluff. Stop acting like we do this a lot. We've got to keep this trial going. Show her that the crime could have been committed by a third party. How am I supposed to do that? Start with, how about the timing of Inga's murder? What? This whole case is built on a single premise, that Inga was murdered after Dirk entered the tomb. But what if that's not true? Like if our assumptions are all wrong? That might work. Well, don't keep us waiting, Defense. Dirk became the prime suspect, because it didn't seem probable that there was a third party at the scene of the crime. But there is another question we should ask ourselves at this time. Was Minister Inga really killed after Dirk entered the tomb? What nonsense is this? Setting aside the assumption that the murder occurred after Dirk arrived on the scene opens up the possibility of a third party committing the crime. The question before us is, when was Minister Inga really killed? What? Before Dirk entered the tomb? Yeah, I don't see why this was something I did. Okay. Right? Before? I didn't, but okay, thank you. I'm like sitting here and I'm like, am I being played 4D chess? Like someone's playing 4D chess and I'm just sitting here? Isn't it possible that before Dirk even set foot in the tomb, Minister Inga was already dead? Sorry. That would certainly make the possibility of a third party more probable. Of course. I fell unconscious right after I entered the tomb. Even if I hadn't, I wouldn't have had a clear line of sight to his body from the entrance. Which means you wouldn't have noticed his body either way. This scenario is entirely possible, and so we can't rule out the possibility of a third person committing the crime. I see. Well, that certainly does make sense. So far, so good. This might actually work. Very well. I shall play along with whatever little game you have knocking around in that tiny mind. Chat, defend my honor. I was starting to get quite bored of all this. I could do with a distraction. Yes! Let us hear some testimony that will shed light on when exactly the minister was slain. Bailiff, summon Rafa. Surely she is recovered by now. But what about me? Don't I serve a purpose anymore? Oh, kiddo. I hope you are feeling better, Your Benevolence. Must I perform the divination seance? What? Oh, no. We merely require your testimony this time. How could my testimony be of any value? Your Benevolence? Princess Rafa seems awfully depressed. After what she's been through, summoning her again is like rubbing salt in the wound. Being unable to perform the seance is probably the last straw. I hope she doesn't pass out again. I know what he means, but that was almost, like, maybe it was the way I delivered it, but it was, I hope she doesn't pass out again. Like, I didn't want it to sound like an asshole. Prosecutor Sadmani, may I ask you something? Of course, your benevolence. Benevolence. I've been meaning to ask you this since yesterday. Did you know about Queen Amara? And about me? Da-ding. Called it. Where'd you hear such a thing? From Mother. And only yesterday. Rafa was carrying on about telling the truth to the people. So I told her. What the truth really was. For it is up to a mother to discipline her child. I see. Be that as it may, your benevolence, it has no bearing upon our trial here today. Not this one, maybe, so there's no need to let it trouble you. I know. Garen told Rafa about something other than Amara's status? Sounds like it. What could it be? Gee, I wonder, Apollo. Fuck. Does he think babies just grow from trees? Oh. God, my butt hurts. Rafa, the defense has proposed something preposterous. They somehow think your father was already dead when Dirk entered the tomb. Stop looking at my titties, chat. But I believe you can prove them wrong. Are you prepared to do what is required of you? Yes, I'm ready to testify. Very well, then, your benevolence. Your testimony, if you please. What Raven witness? On the day of the murder, I was gazing upon the courtyard from my second-floor veranda. Flex. Around 2:30 p.m., I saw my father heading for Amara's tomb. Then at about 2:45, I saw Barbed Head and company enter the courtyard. I saw no one go in or out of the tomb after my father entered at about 2:30. So you didn't even see Dirk walk in then? Your second floor veranda. Oh, she must be talking about that house facing Inga's private residence. Lucky, I want my own house. That's the location from which you saw your father, and at about 2:30. Yes, and shortly after that, you people arrived at the royal residence. So after the minister entered Amara's tomb at around 2:30, no one went in or out of there until the murder was discovered. The tomb is closed to outsiders, so no one could have snuck in before the murder. That rules out any possibility of a third party lying in wait to slay my poor husband. Or so she'd like us to believe. Now hear me, you useless lawyer. Cease this charade and bow before me. Yes, for I, Queen Garen, shall finally have your head. Forgive me, your eminence, but first let us allow the defense to question the witness. Thank you, Judge. Press or present?
Press.
Is not all of them, is it?
Not all.
On the day of the murder, I was gazing upon the corridor from this veranda. At around 2:30 p.m., I saw my father heading for 2:45, I saw Barbed Head and company. I saw no one go in or out of the tomb. Fuck. Okay, which one am I pressing?
Around 2:30.
Okay, thank you. I'm like, these are all kind of the same. Did your father seem different or troubled in any way? Let me think. Oh, there was one unusual thing. There was. Yes, a shriek emanated from within my father's quarters. After which I witnessed him bolt outside, his countenance drained of its usual color. He screamed and he was looking pale. What do you suppose happened? I know not. Perhaps he had a bad dream. Maybe it was a nightmare about being raked over the coals by the queen. It seems our young lawyer here wishes to hasten his journey to the Twilight Realm. I almost said Shadow Realm without being funny. Sorry, that was rude of me. Does the defense believe the witness's last statement to be important? I believe it is. I would like the witness to add it to her testimony. My father let out a scream and came dashing out of his room, his face pale. Am I pressing or presenting? Press it.
Hold it!
Go on. Why do you think he screamed? Was he surprised by someone who didn't belong there? Did someone else come out? I didn't see anyone else, just my father. That last statement was seriously lacking in conviction. Should I press her on this? Softly? Does this matter? It matters? Okay, harshly. Let it rip. Let it rip. Your benevolence. Let's have some details. The more the better. Details, you say? Yes. For example, are you sure you didn't see anyone else in the royal residence before 2:30? Well, is that a yes or a no? Ah. The wind of justice. Foreign devil, I've been gazing upon the courtyard since about 2 yesterday. Yet I saw none other than my father. Oh, if only I'd stopped him then. I think he struck a nerve, or rather obliterated one. Maybe I pressed a little too hard? Still, that last statement seemed a little off somehow. So you didn't see anyone except your father in the courtyard after 2 p.m., huh? Please add that to your testimony, your benevolence. I had been gazing upon the courtyard since about 2, but father was the only one I saw. Oh, Albie statement. At around 2 p.m., Shadow.
Objection!
Obviously, you remember the puppy. Your benevolence. You're covering for someone, aren't you? Huh? Some musical. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, Rafa, but you're not gonna like this. Well, the thing is, I have a statement here that you might find interesting. It's from a witness who claims that around 2 p.m. his dog got loose and ran into the palace courtyard. That's when the little fellow stole this hat from someone. That's Nana's. I mean, nothing. Never mind. I was never given a name. You fool of a daughter. Seems the princess made a blunder. Blunder, I hardly. So let me get this straight, and let me get this gay. This is Nana's hat, which means she had to have been in the royal residence at around 2. If so, then you had to have seen Nana sometime after 2 p.m. yesterday. Oh, no. Please, your benevolence, tell us what you really saw. It is as you say, Hornhead. I saw Nana, and I saw that dingbat dog steal her hat from her in front of my father's residence. I knew it. Why didn't you say so in the first place? Because my mother told me not to. What? Would you care to explain, Your Eminence? I requested she withhold said information, for it is of no relevance to this case.
Objection!
Manfred von Pharma ass bitch. Oh my god. If you disagree, then prove that it is relevant to the case at hand. Oh, I will. Your benevolence, please tell us everything you witnessed when you saw Nana. Alright. When I saw that dingbat dog attack Nana, I ran to help. I raced from the second floor veranda down into the courtyard. Wait, that means that while you were coming down, you took your eyes off the courtyard. Yes, but only for a moment. This is crucial testimony. If you took your eyes off the courtyard, it means somebody else could have entered the tomb without you ever knowing. Your benevolence, are you sure no one else was there? Oh, yes. She's hiding something again. What about Nana? Were you able to help her? Well, when I got down to the courtyard, Nana was... She was gone. Gone? Yes. And I never saw her again after that. Any idea what happened? Woo! That dingbat dog must have gobbled her up. Oh my god. I seriously doubt that. But how could Nana simply disappear while Rafa wasn't looking? Rafa must know something. The only question is what? Why Shadow was in the courtyard? Where Nana disappeared to? Why Nana disappeared? Why Shadow was in the courtyard? No, because I think she would have seen something. I'm thinking something different. Like, I'm thinking what Shadow was doing there, not why Shadow was doing there. She must know why Nana disappeared? Why tells me because she had her hat taken. Or where tells me she knows that she ran into the place. Fuck, just tell me. Thank you. I'm like, that's so evenly split in my mind. Why she disappeared? Her hat was taken. She's the dead queen in disguise. Where Nana disappeared, it's incriminating. Okay, thank you. Do you have any idea where Nana disappeared to? What do you mean? Well, during the time you took your eyes off the courtyard, someone could have headed into the tomb. It just so happens that Nana disappeared right at that moment. No. Wait, you think Nana had something to do with the murder? I don't think we can rule it out. Sounds like something had kept Nana occupied since the early morning. Plus, she was seen right before the murder and then seemed to vanish into thin air. Right. And since she's Rafa's attendant, she could come and go as she pleased within the palace grounds. Could Rafa's attendant really be the killer? That would mean first my father and now Nana. Those were the people I trusted most. How could this be? Do not heed their lies. Lawyers are a foul breed, quick to claim that a third party is to blame for a crime. Nana did not enter the tomb, that much is certain. How can you be so sure? When Nana's hat was stolen, that crazed cur spilled an urn full of water upon my husband's doorstep. Is that not right, Rafa? Yes, it is. While that dingbat dog was tugging on Nana's hat, it tipped over the urn. The bottoms of her shoes would have been soaked with water, and if she had truly headed into the tomb with wet shoes, she would have left shoe prints along the way. But only shoe prints to be found belonged to my husband, Inga. Huh? Then... That's right. Nana never did go into the tomb that day. Instead, she entered my husband's private quarters. How do you know? It's quite simple. I knew those were going to be important. Shoe prints were discovered in Inga's private quarters. Shoe prints that belonged to Nana. That's right. Edgeworth and I did see some shoe prints in there. Oh, we did some shoe prints, if you know what I'm saying. Duh. Now, do you understand? Nana could not possibly have gone into the tomb, and that supposed third person at the crime scene is but a figment of your imagination. Another good deduction. All hail the genius that is her eminence, Queen Garan. Bow down before her glory, witless lawyer. Why do I bother? Could those guys fanboy any harder? But is it really true? Did Nana not go into the tomb? Excuse me, but Mr. Wright, your benevolence, what time was it when that dog attacked Nana? I believe it was about 2:15. I see. Apollo, if Nana entered Inga's private quarters at around 2:15, and Inga came racing out at around 2:30, pale-faced and screaming, then I know what you're getting at. Yes, that might explain his scream. Would the defense please share their theory regarding Justice Minister Inga's scream? Certainly, Your Majesty. Minister Inga screamed because... Again, am I being tricked? He saw a ghost. Because he realized who Nana was. He was attacked by Nana. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe he was attacked by Nana. Do you see how my logic kind of diverts me just a little bit? Where it's like, he saw a ghost because Nana attacked him and he recognized, like, before Nana attacked him, he recognized who she was. Ugh. This would make the Justice Minister's private quarters the real scene of the crime. Does your idiocy know no bounds? The minister's body was found in the tomb. Are you suggesting that the body was moved? Do I think the minister was moved from his private quarters? I think the possibility exists. No, because I thought the idea he was attacked and then he ran into the tomb. That's what I thought we were going to find out. It exists? Okay. I think the possibility exists. Considering the fact that the body was found in the tomb, I'd say there is a possibility. What utter nonsense. Rafa had been watching the courtyard. Yet you would suggest that someone could have transported the body unnoticed? You have a point there. In that case, I'd say there's no way that the body was moved. After all, there was an awful lot of blood in the tomb. I understand that the scream was in reaction to Naina's attack, but Inga died in the tomb. We need to explain how those two realities could coincide. How are we supposed to do that? Oh, maybe where he was stabbed and where he died were two completely different locations. What do you mean? It's just, let's look at this as simply as possible. If the minister's body wasn't moved, he might have been stabbed by Naina in his private quarters. That doesn't sound right. But then died in the tomb. He was stabbed in the dick and ran. I see. On the one hand, that seems plausible, but on the other, it seems decidedly implausible. Prosecutor Sadmati, what is that fool babbling on about now? Is this a riddle from one of those fortune cookies Americans seem so fond of? Perhaps, but I believe he himself does not know what he means to say. In all likelihood, it was a poor attempt to confuse us. We should simply ignore him.
Objection!
I wasn't finished yet, so hold off on the anal wysis, would you? That's how I remember how to spell it. The autopsy report never stated that the minister's death was instantaneous, so he could have conceivably moved from one place to another after being stabbed. Oh my! Are you suggesting he ran all the way to the tomb with a knife sticking out of his back? Well, yeah, that's the gist of it. In short, Minister Inga saw Naina with a knife, let out a scream, and when he turned his back to her to flee... Right, that's when he was stabbed from behind. Well, Your Majesty, does my theory hold water? How dare you bore me like this? Huh? You are a humorless moron spewing an endless stream of unamusing drivel. What are you, my comments? That's not true. No one's that mean. I wasn't trying to be funny, Your Eminence. Prosecutor, enlighten this ignorant clown in lawyer's clothing. Your Eminence. Stop throwing shit. Oh, God. Nayuda. You dull, slow-witted, putrid-minded lawyer. Perhaps you would be too stupid to notice you had been stabbed in the back, but a normal person would have noticed due to the excruciating pain. Now, hold on. Allow me to teach you the meaning of pain. Oh my, I forgot about this. Stop. Now, Yuta has a point. Normally, most people would notice a dagger in their back. Yeah, I doubt someone could ignore pain like this. Still, in this case, it's the word normally that we should emphasize. Apollo, take another look at the court record. Right, there must be something that explains this. There's a reason Inga didn't feel any pain. Because he was on the painkillers. And the defense will submit evidence proving just that. Very well. Please, present your evidence. Why didn't Justice Minister Inga notice that he had been stabbed? Because he was wearing gemstones. Painkiller shots.
Take that!
Those are my father's painkiller shots. The defense will explain the significance of this evidence. Minister Inga suffered from terrible back pain, so he often injected himself with these. We were told that one shot in the back would make all his pain go away. Excuse me. With this, it's easy to explain what happened. Don't tell me you didn't know about these, Your Eminence. Ding. You can't mean... Minister Inga was stabbed in his back, close to where he usually injected the painkiller. Therefore, it's entirely possible that he hadn't noticed that he'd been stabbed. What's this? Can painkillers be that good? Or, not good, effective. Then, are you suggesting Justice Minister Inga really ran off with a knife protruding from his back? I am, Your Majesty. So then, when I saw my father, he had a knife sticking out of him? I mean, with that cape of his, I couldn't see his back very well. That's why capes are a bad idea. Yes, the knife was there. It was just plunged in so deep you didn't notice it under the cape. Therefore, when you saw your father, he was already dead. Murdered by Nana in his private quarters. Polkunka... I forgot how to say that. Polkunka! Yu-Gi-Oh! Holy mother of Karain! Are we dealing with the living dead here? Well, technically he just wasn't dead yet. I know it's hard to believe, but this is a plausible sequence of events. And once Minister Inga arrived at the tomb, he could have removed the knife and dropped dead from blood loss. Nana killed my father? There must be some mistake. The defense would like to call Nana to the stand. Nana is a parrot. No one can do such things. Hold it. You seek to drag an innocent old woman to the stand with no proof whatsoever? Well, no real proof, but... What a tangled web of expedient lies you weave. I can no longer tell fact from fiction. Who or what shall I believe in now? I'm sorry, Rafa. All I've done is confuse you, but I have a sneaking suspicion Nana's involved in this case one way or another. Just when I thought we'd blown this case wide open. Well, there's no turning back now. You fool of a lawyer. I know why you were so desperate to prove the accused innocent. You do? So I don't die? Because he faces public execution if proven guilty, as shall you, under the stipulations of the Defense Culpability Act. From the moment you accepted this case, you have had no choice but to fight for your lives. Oh, is she gonna absolve me if I walk away? No, the simple fact is I've always believed that Dirk is innocent. Still you cling to your pretense. Very well. I shall offer you a bargain. If you would admit that the accused is guilty right here, right now. Right here, right now. Hold on, I'm saving. I also want to see if there's a trophy for this later. Okay. If you would admit that the accused is guilty right here, right now, I shall overlook your crime of abetting him. Yeah, and you will not be subject to execution. Is this some sort of joke? Far from it. As Queen, I have the power to grant pardons, even to criminals like you. And with the wave of my hand, I can even reduce the severity of a sentence. Perhaps even for Dirk, should you be willing to cooperate. I feel like this should have told everyone all they needed to know. She wasn't kidding when she said that she's the law here. But to flaunt that power in our faces like that, it's just wrong. Forget all that has transpired in our kingdom and return to your own country in peace. Well, will you abandon your defense of the accused and accept my generous offer? If I don't take this deal, we'll be executed along with Dirk if he's found guilty. What should I do? I guess I don't have enough donations and channel members to continue this defense. Sorry, chat. If only I had more donations at thethirdbill.com. If only I had 2 PlayStation 5 sent to my P.O. box. Fuck you, Robinson. The emoji of like biting your fucking fingernails. Nice try, Garen, but it looks like you don't know what justice is made of. We won't kowtow to threats like that, Your Eminence. Da-ding. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, but I can't back down now. I don't want to drag you into this, so don't worry. I'm with you, Apollo. To the bitter end, if need be. And while I can't say I'm used to it, this isn't exactly my first rodeo. What the fuck? Was there a crumb on my shirt? Gross. There was something stuck to my shirt. Food? Chat, help. So, here's $3, Bill. Go buy some fucking better laundry detergent, you sad man. That was weird. Ew. Anyway, can't say I'm used to it. This isn't exactly my first rodeo. If I'm found guilty, you'll get the death penalty too. Even knowing that, you'll defend me? I don't know what happened in the past, but it looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars. If You don't believe me, but I believe in you and your innocence. 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 Oh my God. Find the truth. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. So keep on fighting, Apollo. You'll hear no objections from me, haha. You nincompoops. You'll die if you lose this case. Why would you even entertain the notion of continuing? I believe that Dirk is innocent. That's why. And besides, trials exist to give the truth a chance to get out into the open. You can't give up just because you're afraid of some punishment. Even if that punishment is death? Does that not frighten you, Hornhead? Who wouldn't be scared? I mean, just thinking about it makes me weak in the knees, to be honest. But as a lawyer, I have a duty to protect my client. I can't just abandon that. A duty you're willing to die for? And yet duty. It's a heavy burden, all right. Rafa looks like she's really struggling. Your benevolence. Crown Princess, you are destined to rule the kingdom one day. That means there will be many things that you alone must determine. If you'll make people happy, what is true and what is false. Most importantly, what role you must play therein. I wonder if I'm even up to the task. But it's no surprise, considering the torrent of painful truths she's had to face. Very well, then. If the defense is prepared to face the death sentence under the Defense Culpability Act, then I see no reason not to continue with the proceedings. But I must admit, I see no grounds for doubting the accused's guilt. Unless the defense has further evidence that would indicate a different suspect. Do we have anything like that? Well, lawyer, do you have any new evidence you would care to present? Or shall I have the executioner start his preparations? If she thinks I can't do this, she's got another thing coming. But first, I have some serious thinking to do. I'd say that new evidence indicating a different suspect exists. Right? Exists. New evidence indicating, a different suspect than Nana. I'm like, then I'm admitting that it's him. This feels rhetorical. A different suspect than Nana. Such evidence does not exist. Just as I thought. I was so hoping you'd present meaningless evidence and allow me to claim your head. I didn't walk headfirst into that one. Glad I didn't walk headfirst into that one, then. So what now, Apollo? Well, unless we can prove that Nana killed Inga, this trial's over. So are we. Isn't there still a way to get the proof we need? Even without evidence? You know, a key means of obtaining testimony here in Khura'in? What are you actually suggesting? It certainly won't be easy, but it's worth a try. Your Majesty, a crucial step in uncovering the truth behind this case is yet to be taken in this trial. But I'm positive that I can bring up our claim with this one step. I can back up our claim with this one step. You mean you will be able to prove that Nana killed Justice Minister Inga? And just how do you propose to do that? With the help of a certain someone. You need help. From someone. Can't imagine who it could be. But I suppose I must ask. Whose help do you need to uncover the truth? Fucking Rafa, right? Yeah, it's not a trick. Yeah.
Take that!
There's still a part of me that's like, could Maya do this? But that's... me? Here in Khura'in, legal proceedings include the viewing of the victim's final moments. But that requires your benevolence's help. Da-ding. Such information is just as vital as any other piece of conclusive evidence. If you're right about this, Rafa's power should enable her to see the very moment Nana stabbed Inga. It'll be hard to watch your father's murder, but it's the only way to uncover the truth. Your benevolence, we need you and your power. You need me.
Objection!
Ma'am? Wretched simpleton, did you not see what ensued in the previous attempt? You would only succeed in wasting more time. Or is it your goal to make her collapse again?
Objection!
Try more. What? The princess said she was prepared. Hey, good thing this isn't live. Let's do another one. The princess said she was prepared earlier. Besides, it's her duty as royal priestess. I'd say it's all up to her now. Am I prepared? Prepared to fulfill my duty? Isn't a divination seance required at all trials anyway? Technicality magic. Like it's just Phoenix stops in like hours of him just going, how does this work? If so, I'd imagine there'd be a problem with handing down a verdict without one. Indeed, it would be problematic. Under Kirinese law, a seance must be conducted before a verdict can be rendered.
Such insolence!
Must you try my patience so? If I must dispense with that vexing law, then dispense with it I shall. Huh? As ruling sovereign of Karian, I proclaim the following. What, does she have ink in her fingernails? Oh my god. Henceforth, the divination seance shall be optional. Hey, we're making this a bit of a better place. It's a little less pressure on the literal child that's doing this shit. What? She has the power to do that? She just rewrote the law with a flourish of her hand. Not even her hand. A finger. She used her nail, bro. Mother, I do not wish for the trial to end like this. It is as the defense said. I must not neglect my duty simply because I am afraid. I shall go through with it this time. I will conduct the seance once more.
Insolence!
Ma'am? Ooh, excuse me. Rafa, do not be fooled by his lawyerly guile. You are not prepared to witness your father's death. Oh, now you care about her. But Hornhead needs my help. Rafa, did you not tell me earlier? Did you not tell me you were prepared? But despite your grandiose posturing, you collapsed in a most... I know this word. I'm just wanting to wait for you to sound it out. Piteous? Piteous. 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 Fashion. Even worse, you have erred in your insights of late. For has not the barbed one there overturned them more than once? Oh, you cannot be trusted to keep your word, nor can you reveal the truth through your insights. So I say to you, be gone. This sacred hall of justice has no need for such a worthless royal priestess. What? Worthless? How could she say that to her own daughter? So, Mother, you think me worthless?
Objection!
Shut the fuck up. Her benevolence says she can do it, doesn't she? So I don't see why you have to condemn her before she's even made the attempt. Very well, Horned Devil. If you really are so bent on having a seance, I shall give my consent. Yay? I feel like all we needed was the consent of the kid who has to do it. Alright. However, should Rafa fail once more, you two and the accused shall be executed on the spot. Come again? This is proving to be far more entertaining than I had anticipated. Well, lawyer, what say you? Will you wager your life and call on Rafa to perform a divination seance? Yes? Call on her? Thematically, I feel like either of these work. She should take a rest, but also heart of the cards, friendship. I know now without a doubt the Ace Attorney is light. I don't think you're worthless, your benevolence. Far from it, in fact. If you say you can do it, then I believe in you. Hornhead, I do not understand. If I fail, you'll be put to death. I know you collapsed during your previous attempt. I remember, guys, that wasn't that long ago. And I don't like watching her pass out. It makes me sad. Someone get her a Gatorade or something. It might be electrolytes. I can't imagine how terrible it must have been for you. But despite that, you are willing to try again. I have faith in that conviction, in that courage. My courage? Ah, so she was doomed to fail if she didn't have the courage to perform this seance. But it looks like she's got the determination to try again. What is it? After everything, it's still you? Shit. Undertale, ha, you get it. They said the D word, so I said the U word. Everyone clap. D word chapter 5. Actually, I wonder if would we get news tomorrow? Or do you think Toby Fox is like gotta wait for the next Nintendo Direct go ahead? That's a bet I'm willing to take. But it is as Mother said, I've erred in my insights as of late. Not only have I failed to reveal the truth, I've also contributed to false accusations. Knowing that, can you still say that you believe in me?
Objection!
Because, right? Deltarune was announced at like a Nintendo Direct, right? It wasn't Summer Game Fest. I wouldn't take stock. Speaking of, hit that join button to become a member if you want to hang out with me to check out Summer Game Fest. Blah, 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 plug. Trevor Project fundraiser donation link in chat and description. Donate to me. Donate to thethirdbill.com. Plug, plug, plug. I think we nailed it. I wouldn't take stock in those words, your benevolence. Despite what your mother says, I don't think you've made any errors at all. Huh? In the trials I've been a part of here in Khura'in, I would have never proven my client's innocence without your seances. Because even though they didn't always reflect the absolute truth, the insight they provided served as vital leads to finding the... What? Say all that in one box, I dare you, King. Because even though they didn't always reflect the absolute truth, the insight they provided served as vital leads to finding the truth. That's hard to read in separate boxes. Vital leads? My seances? Please, your benevolence, try to perform the divination seance one more time.
Objection!
Rafa, stop this madness. It is for your own good. You are ill-prepared to face your father's death. Go. Leave this sacred hall at once. No. What did you say? I said no, Mother. For I am the royal priestess of Khura'in. I have no need for you now. Even if you do not need me, Mother. Hornhead and this Hall of Justice do. He proved that to me by risking his own life. It is because of him that I now understand. The divination seance is my sacred duty. I must fulfill it. I must fulfill it no matter the risk. I must fulfill it. Must fulfill it. Your benevolence. Mother taught me that the divination seance was a mirror reflecting naught but the truth. But I began to have my doubts after Barbed Head disproved the insights it offered. Now, I don't even know who or what to trust anymore. Father, Mother, even Nana. I had believed in them above all others. But I finally know now. I know in what I can trust. The royal priestess must debate each seance with the presiding lawyer and prosecutor. Yeah. It's the same as just a piece of evidence. What does this mean? So that it can be interpreted properly. That is how I believe trials here in Khura'in should function. Yeah. Hooray! Logic and magic. It's fun. Therefore, the Hall of Justice needs me. It is my power that leads trials towards the truth. That is my sacred duty, and I will never shrink from it again. That right there, your benevolence, is the product of what you've learned in your struggles so far. The truth that you realize with your own strength. As my sacred duty, I must ensure that it is fulfilled. I must have the courage, and I feel like this is taking a long time, but yay. I must have the courage and resolve to see it through. Your Eminence, the royal priestess says she will conduct the divination seance. I see no grounds for you to forbid it, unless, of course, you are worried that it might reveal something you find inconvenient. Reina regained her confidence. Da-na-na-na. She holds her hands up, and everyone's just looking at her. Fuck. Mother, I'm done letting you have your way. Rafa, you would actually rebel against me, your mother and queen. Though I am scared to see my father's death, I must face my fear. That is what Hornhead has taught me here today. Let me face my fear. Skrillex? Rafa.
I am the royal priestess Rafa Padma Kurain. And I am prepared to face my father's death.
And she took off her own little jacket thing. It's a nice little touch. Your Eminence, it seems the princess is more grown up than you thought. She's even got a couple of voiced dubbed dialogue. Rafa. Well then, let us proceed with the divination seance. The victim's final moments. This should be interesting. I wonder what Inga's memories are going to show us. We can skip this one, though, right, everybody? Are we almost done with this chunk, or no?
Oh, Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped.
I'm very
Oh,
proud of her,
dance
but
of
these take
devotion,
forever.
Guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Whew. Oh, it's triangle, my bad. Ba-dun. You're giving me too many things lately. Oh my god. Okay. We're just gonna focus on the grapes and the sour. Man's voice. Pain. Footsteps. Oh, these suck so much. Explosion. Laughter. Fuck, I hate these a lot. What in the... A faceless being? What the heck? It's just like... the picture of the founder. I think that's the last thing anyone expected to see. Father, what was it? What was it you saw? Are we to understand that this was the last thing the victim saw? Yes, there could be no mistake. That was what my father himself witnessed. How very strange. You don't suppose the Holy Mother possessed the accused and slew Minister Inga for planning a coup? The divine wrath of the Holy Mother? Oh, Holy Mother, we are ever grateful for your blessings. Talk about a sharp left turn into the Twilight Zone. You know, there's one thing in there that caught my attention. That laugh. Who does it belong to and why are they laughing? Who knows? Though I suppose it could be Dirk after he slew my husband. Uh-huh. That figure didn't even have a mouth. I think we're done here, lawyer. How so? You claim that the Minister Inga was stabbed in his private quarters. That still sounds like he got stabbed in the peen, and feeling no pain, went to the tomb where he eventually fell dead. Oh, my private quarters. But the seance vision proves he was stabbed in the tomb and felt great pain, no less. That. Therefore, as I asserted all along, It was the accused who stabbed the minister in the tomb. Everything just backfired big time. Wow. Garen has the devil's own luck, doesn't she? Now then, I shall give voice to the soul of the deceased. Listen well and heed these words. I'm assuming this is the final part of this chunk.
It starts the final part of it.
Fuck, really?
Yeah.
Should we leave this for Monday?
I think so. I think this next part's probably going to be about 30 minutes.
Okay, then I'm like, I feel like this, we had to build all that build up to like, and she did it. Okay, Monday we'll do it, and then I won't be as tired and pissed, so maybe that'll help the gameplay element a little bit.
It's a lot of repetition coming up.
It's my least favorite. Every new thing that showed up in the Apollo Justice games after the actual Apollo Justice game, so I guess Phoenix Wright 4 and 5, right? Dual Destinies and this, everything that's been introduced, I'm like, this fucking
Apollo
sucks. I think that's a good spot to end. Like, okay, now we're gonna dive into the thing. I think that's a fair compromise. We're hitting the 4-hour mark. God, I'm so just tired. I'm really digging, like, I'm really into like the vibe, if that makes sense. I like this sense of getting Rafa to believe in herself and see the faults in like her family and her mother, as well as the faults in the legal system. Robeson, thank you so much for the 5. I super appreciate that. Is that reward for knowing when to end the stream? But like, I also like that we're kind of pushing the queen to like change laws. Like, now it's not mandatory, and I'm like, that's weirdly, in the grand scheme of things, what a good law to implement. It's not mandatory. She doesn't have to be there for every single one. Not everyone has to use it. It kind of lowers the weight of it a little bit, so it's not just, what'd you see? Okay, now die. Guilty, not guilty. I'm really enjoying that maneuverability through the story. And I know I say this about almost all of the Ace Attorney games at this point. I guess the 3DS Ace Attorney games. It could use a little editing here and there. But I really like, it is making you kind of think outside the box, and because the characters' lives are at stake and it's the final case, like, it really keeps you on your toes in a way that I really enjoy. I really liked giving us the out, like, because it is true. Like, to her, it's like, well, if I just let you walk away, there you go. And it's like, I wasn't tricked. I showed up because I believe he's innocent, and I'm staying because I believe he's innocent. I really like those beats a lot. I guess the only thing I'm not crazy about, other than just like the general length and pacing, I do kind of wish the queen was being the judge instead of the prosecutor. But I guess it'll probably come later. Like, I want to see Sadmati's response to this a lot more. Like, it'll probably happen, but I'm like, I kind of feel like Edgeworth, Athena, everyone should be freaking out a bit more. Like, everyone outside of the two of us. But I also like the, you know, we had Phoenix versus Apollo in a case at the top of this, or in a trial at the top of this episode. And now it's like, all right, back to back with backs against the wall. Like, it's, for something like this where you're doing magic anime court, I think it was really smart in how they orchestrated that pairing. Because what were they, like, Apollo trips and falls on the steps, and while his ankle's being bandaged, Phoenix takes the day one investigation. Like, this is a really satisfying way to do that. But I don't know, I'm really digging the investigation part of it, and then because I am enjoying the characters in the story, the parts I can surmise, if not like directly and quickly, the stuff that I'm like, okay, well, what does it mean if Nana is the mother? What's being hidden? What does this mean? Where's all this going? Even when you can kind of guess it, you're still kind of like, well, how's this going to affect the characters, right? We were promised son prosecuting his dad, and it's not really occurred. Even it makes sense that he would be disqualified. Yeah, I kind of, and this is kind of where I feel about like the overall pacing. I kind of wish we just stuck to the 3-day trial investigation formula a little bit. Cause like we clicked on so many things in the first investigation, and there was like all these little chunks, and I'm just kind of like, I'd rather have a day 2 investigation that's more about Rafa and Sadmati, and then the queen goes, yo, fuck this. And then day 3 is like, oh man, the queen's here and she can change a bunch of shit. Like, you could have paced this out a little bit. But I don't know. I like the characters and I like the games in the world. So I'm also like, even whatever I find, like, if not completely predictable, a little predictable, or like I'm sensing a twist coming, I still want to know how this impacts the characters. And it's been doing a really nice job of that. While with one hand, I'm like, oh, who's the mom? Is Rafa actually related to like Sadmati and all that stuff? While I'm having those thoughts, I'm also just like, wow, I really wasn't thinking too much on, well, if the queen's being an asshole and Rafa's struggling to see her father's death in the seances, what's that going to look like when that collides? Is she going to be like, is she going to get infantilized by her mom and like, oh, you poor baby, sit down? Or is it you useless piece of shit, away with you? And like, I really liked feeling Phoenix and Apollo boost her up. So even when I'm kind of sniffing around one twist or plot point, there's another one coming in. Because the characters as well as the case at this point, which I really, really like. And I feel like a lot of the middle cases in a lot of other games kind of miss that. I'm glad it's here. I am still bummed. Like, why is Maya in the hospital and we never got to like see her for our investigation? That kind of sucks. I'm like, fuck, it'd be really nice if Maya was here for this to at least feel something or respond. Because again, I it's just kind of the only one I can let go of is Trial and Tribulations and the first Phoenix Wright. Because Maya was still active in some degrees in the first finale, and then Trials and Tribulations, that was like a big plot point, right? So it all kind of worked, but like, why is it in Justice for All and now also here, she's just kind of taken off the chessboard? I'm like, oh, I want Maya here right now. Or like the previous one, right? Like she was being accused. I kind of wish someone who was nice to Maya has been accused, and it's time to get the team back together since Maya wasn't part of this investigation at all. Because I don't know, every time we get like the flashback to Maya grown up, but in like similar garb as the first game, it makes me so nostalgic. And I'm like, oh, it's cool that Maya's here. It really didn't matter so far, at least. Who knows? Maybe she'll show up and save the day. I think spirit channeling is still going to come up towards the end. That's been alluded to here and there. So maybe there's still a chance of Maya playing a role, but I'm like, I want Maya in the investigations and like the silly stuff, the fun stuff. Like, I don't know. I think that's really my only bummer. But like I said, I'm really enjoying where the case is going, where it's going for like the grand story, but also like all the characters and how they're responding to details and beats. It's really engaging and fun. I think all the 3DS cases, I'm like, you could take 30 minutes out of each major section. You could trial at least. Like every trial section, you could take like 20 to 30 minutes out. Just tighten up the speed a little bit. Keep that intensity going. I felt like especially here, we were really repeating Rafa's not feeling good over and over again. And it was probably also didn't help that it was like the end of the night for me too. I'm like, we're about to hit the 4-hour mark and we're still talking about Rafa needing to get her groove back. But I liked where it ended up. So it doesn't make me mad. I'm just like, I just feel like this could use an edit. Just a little tighten. But that's just me. I'm still really digging it. I hope y'all are too. I was hoping to get like a big chunk into the final case done tonight, but I didn't want to like crazy push it. I'm exhausted. I'm stressed. I'm tired. I'm working on a bunch of shit. But yeah. Thank you so much everyone for hanging out tonight. Thank you so much everyone who donated to the Trevor Project. We passed 800. We're so close to our goal of hitting 1,000. And that's even before starting Life is Strange. That's crazy. So thank you so much everyone who donated tonight to the Trevor Project. Pull up more. Thank you Robeson for donating twice to the Trevor Project. Thank you Choose You Too. And then once again, I want to give a big shout out to Ashley and Nicole who donated between streams. Adam, Lucas, RA, and Owie for donating during the members only stream for the PlayStation State of Play. Thank you everyone for just hanging out and chilling with me tonight. And let's see, we got, Choose You Two and Robeson. Thank you for also donating directly to me. Again, 10% of my June revenue is going to be donated to the fundraiser at the end of the month. So if you're like, oh, Bill needs food and rent money, but also fundraiser, donating to me also contributes a little bit to the fundraiser too, if you're interested in that. And that's all my revenue. That's Patreon, channel members, thethirdbill.com, AdSense, donations, all of it. Again, we got another members only stream tomorrow for Summer Game Fest. If you want to hang out there and theorize and hang out and chill. We had a really fun time with the PlayStation State of Play and all the big reveals there and freaking out over the new God of War and wondering what that's all going to be like. And all of us are trying to like piece together what little we know of mythology as it's all playing out. It was a lot of fun. And we're going to be doing Summer Game Fest tomorrow. So now's a great time to join. And 10% of that revenue, like I said, with everything else is being donated to the fundraiser. Plug, blah, blah, blah. But I appreciate everyone for hanging out with me tonight. I hope it was still fun. I know my voice has been super on and off and tired and everything. It's just allergies, but also like I've been working out a bunch. So I'm trying to like, while editing and filming and writing scripts and all this other stuff I'm doing for like main channel stuff, I'm also trying to make sure like I work out at a good time. So I'm not like underworked. Like I still need to like active and healthy, but like I don't want it to be so close that like I can feel my body being exhausted by the end of the stream. And then on top of that, I'm trying to like keep my voices going and stuff. And I don't want to scream because we have neighbors and stuff. So I appreciate the times I have to kind of tap out of like getting too into it or feeling it like in my, so I just thank you for hanging out. I hope people still have fun. I'm super excited to keep going. I don't want to be so bold as to say Monday is the finale, but I do feel really confident that this time next week we'll be done with Spirit of Justice. I don't know if anyone knows for sure. There's a couple people who have been like, here's what I think the length is. If anyone's got an idea of how much is left, let me know. We'll probably look at, like there's some Reddit posts and stuff that kind of break it down without spoilers, how long each chunk is. But I don't know if Monday will be the finale or not, but if not Monday, Thursday. So at least we're like almost to the end because I really want to see how the Apollo Justice trilogy takes its bow, where this universe is currently ending as of now. Because I can't imagine after doing all the remakes of Investigations and Apollo Justice, I can't imagine they would stop the franchise, but I'm really excited to be caught up, I guess, in a sense, minus the DLC and all that jazz. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight, guys. I really appreciate all of you. Please consider donating to the fundraiser, donating here, becoming a member by hitting that join button. There's tons of great perks you get to help me pick games, look at the games list. There's members only streams, custom build emojis, all that good stuff. It also, all that money goes back to the channel. except for in June when we do the 10% for the Trevor Project like we do every year. So donate to the fundraiser, donate to me to support me and the fundraiser. Patreon, I have a Patreon, but it's main channel stuff. Thirdbill.com, donate directly to me, pick up merch. If you don't want to donate, you can't right now. Again, you're helping out by hanging out, by helping me generate AdSense for my 10% of my revenue for June for the fundraiser, but also like tons of free ways to support me too, right? Hitting that like button, subscribing, ringing the bell, checking your settings, turning the notifications on, watching old videos or VODs here on my main channel, sharing links, comments of encouragement, clicking all kinds of stuff. Again, I have my Amazing Digital Circus episode like 3 through 8 highlight compilation recap thing on my main channel that dropped today. It was supposed to drop Tuesday or Wednesday, and it took forever, but it's up. Clicking on stuff is a great free way to support me. If you don't want to donate or join, or you can't right now. But thank you so much, everyone, for just hanging out with me tonight. Thank you, Alana, for modding. Thank you again to the channel members. Thank you to everyone who donated to the fundraiser. Thank you so much for donating to the fundraiser. Thank you, Robeson and Choose You Two, for donating to me. And thank you, everyone, for clicking and hanging out, keeping the vibe good and fun. I super appreciate everyone. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope to see you next time I upload or go live. I hope everyone's staying safe. I just super appreciate y'all. 3-4 hours. Okay, so maybe a stream ? We'll double check. Just in case. But okay. We'll keep that in mind too. But I hope everyone has a good, safe weekend. Keep clicking stuff, keep hanging out. Links in the description as always. Next to the fundraiser, my merch store, PO box, and all that crap. There's, as always, a link to a card with resources. Should you or some you don't need them. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope to see you next time I upload or go live. Thank you so much, as always, for hanging out with me and supporting the fundraiser, supporting me, keeping the vibe good and positive. I just appreciate y'all. And yeah, more Ace Attorney on Monday. Be safe, be mindful of others. Remember to take care of yourselves, please.